Cougars have Leah Beving on the floor, Natalie Sizemore, Carly Hoosier, Claire Culver, and Haley Smith. Jesup has 10 is Remy Youngblood, 21, Elizabeth DeVore, 2 is Haley Gingler, 42 is not on there. I have the coach look at that.
Good backdoor cut by the Cougars, and Natalie Sizemore draws the foul. That is on number 10.
Sizemore shoots a free throw. First one is good.
Is there 2 24s, Coach?
No, that's how you pronounce their names.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Second one good as well. Cougars on a 2-0 streak. Yeah, their JV players weren't on bounds, so. That bump something? Okay, I must have muted myself by accident.
What was that, Mr. IT guy? Hi, Grammy Pam from Mark Culver.
All right. They don't have a 40. They don't have a 42 on the varsity either. Cougar got a rebound and then a putback. Well, I'll check the book and, oh no, it's only a quarter. 2 quarters tonight for JV girls. Sorry, folks, we're trying to get the names down and jump ball.
Also, apologies, because apparently I thought Culver started the stream and he did not. So nobody heard the first minute and a half.
Oh, so they're not bored by our rambling about who's who. Okay.
You didn't miss much, folks. Just us looking for numbers.
All right, Culver gets it to Hoosier, but it's tipped away, but recovered by Haley Smith. Cougars reset up the offense. Sizemore dribbles and throws it out of bounds. Jesup to put the ball in play.
Cougars are pressing. Good hands by Leah Beving.
Culver. Ooh. Haley Smith for 3. That's a little long. Sizemore saves it, but Jesup gets it. And they're quickly up the floor. Rebound by Haley Smith on the miss by Jesup. Jessup's doing a good job getting around the box out of our girls on offense to tap the ball away.
Hoosier accidentally pokes that out.
3-pointer no good, but no Cougar down there to rebound. And the putback by 42 is good. It's all knotted up at 2 apiece. Remain Cougar basketball. Tipped pass again. And an easy lay-in for 21 DeVore. And that's Elizabeth DeVore since
Claire Culver accidentally picked up her dribble and took too many steps.
timeout. Looking at the sheets again.
Sorry if we seem a little out of it, folks. This is the third game of the week for us.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where everything's supposed to be unbound, but when the coaches have a lot of, like a revolving door of JV players due to injury or whatever, then they don't post it unbound, and then it's like, because Coach showed me their sheet from last night's game against Grundy. That's what I got the numbers off of.
Oh, okay.
But there's a couple numbers playing tonight that didn't play against Grundy, so I apologize for not having their names. Not because of a lack of effort on our part. Gangler puts the ball in play for Jesup. They're trying to extend a 2-point lead. Rebound, no good. Bear fights for it and gets it to Beving. Beving ahead to Sizemore. Sizemore's going to take it all the way. And a foul's going to get called on Gangler.
Our residential lefty makes the first one.
And she is 3 of 3 so far tonight and has all 3 of the Cougar points from the foul line. Four of 4, and the game is tied.
A lot of Cougar pause there.
Yeah, Claire almost got the steal. Now we've... So are we manned up 1-2-2 or in a 2-3 on defense? It's ever revolving in a circle. I can't figure it out. Bear fights for another rebound, gets a tip to Claire Meyer, who's into the ballgame for the Cougars. Claire Meyer to Claire Culver. Now it is Haley Smith. Or no, Leah Beving. Wow.
And
I have to clean my glasses at the end of the 2 quarters of JV girls.
Remains Cougar ball, tipped out by Jesup.
Beving down to Claire Culver. Inside to Bear. Bear for 2. With her height, as she develops and becomes a little more aggressive and stuff, and she's way more aggressive even since the first game of the season. I mean, making a lot of progress, but when she starts to get a little smoother, you know what I mean? There's going to be bright future.
Yes,
Big
I agree
things
with you
out
there,
of her,
Coach.
Which is important because our tall post player graduates, so has an opportunity, works hard in the offseason.
They called that last foul on Beving there, Coach.
Oh, did they?
And the Cougars travel. Turnover to Jesup.
You can moonwalk, but you cannot walk that way. Question is, am I referencing Neil Armstrong or Michael Jackson? Another foul, that one on Sizemore.
Good inbound from Jesup there to find the middle girl. It's a nice little jumper.
Bank is open late for the Jesup. Are they the Hawks or the Jayhawks?
Jayhawks.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Mark Culver with another rebound. That's 2 on the season. 2 this week even. Yeah. The NBA might be looking to draft a post player. Coach Hubner said he thanked us for the shout out earlier in the week when he was at the Iowa State game. 10 points for Remy Youngblunt.
You've got her for 10, Coach?
Huh?
You've got her for 10?
No, I said 2 points for number 10.
Oh, okay.
That'd be a really big pointed basket if she got 10 points. Wonder how far back that line would have to be.
See, that'd be interesting. Maybe it's a full court shot.
Another nice pass and an easy 2 points.
Timeout, Cougars.
Youngblunt again. She's up to 4 of the 10. We would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Jake and Casey Brandt, Kimmery Zolek, Mary Jane Van Lowe, Tyler Sprain, Levo Lawn Care LLC, Jessica German, David and Carly Bowman, Tillwood, Levon and Elaine Wilms, Van and Deb Wilms, Jake and Drew Willems, Dennis and Kathy Van Lowe, Betty Thronson, Kent and Natalie Thesfeld, Dwayne and Linda Sattel, Kendall and Retha Sterick, Steve and Mary Schumacher, Lloyd and Ann Shriver, Laverne and Pan Shipper, Doug and Cam Shipper, Marcia Seiler, Chad and Jen Rose, Jim and Candy, lost my spot, Rolfs, Charlene Rolfs, Laura Robertson, Greg and Kirsten Riebkes, Rich's Computer Repair, and Jason and Emery Rewerts. Thank you all for your support. Leah Beving to put the ball in play. Slips through Claire Meyer's hands for a turnover. And a layup for the Jayhawks. Elizabeth DeVore now has 4 as well. Up ahead to Claire Culver. Back to Natalie Sizemore. Inside. Tipped away. And Cougar basketball.
Hoosier in for Sizemore.
Deep pass to Ellie Bear. Run down off the tip by Claire Meyer. Bear with it now. Nowhere to go with it. Kicks it out. Inside to Bear again. Foul called on 15. And we don't have a 15 down. Leah Beving over to Claire Culver. Carly Hoosier traveled. And Claire Culver gets a 3, so that's a big possession. And then he calls travel on Jesup.
She did pick it up and take the steps, but also
2 officials instead of 3. Things get missed, but Carly had the European electric slide that Melvin does from time to time for the boys. But Melvin can because he's
from across.
Yeah.
Haley Smith in for Beving, I believe it was.
Hoosier with the steal. And then the layup. And the Cougars are back to within 1.
Sorry, Jayhawk fans. I didn't see who stole it for you on that other trip, and that's my apologies.
Culver quickly up the floor, gets it to head to Haley Smith for 3. Oh, rebounded though by Carly Hoosier. Gets it to Claire Culver. Claire Meyer to Claire Culver.
Loses
Culver
it.
Loses a handle or gets poked away. Either way, turnover, Jayhawk basketball. Culver with the steal. Yep, gets it to Ellie Bear. Ellie's going to get a pocket picked, but in the process travels. So Youngblunt had the right idea to pick the pocket, but then in the process of completing the steal, traveled. Claire Culver with it, inside to Bear at the high post. And back around the horn we go. Culver for three, too strong. Hoosier fights for the rebound. Tie up with 2 seconds to go. Cougar basketball. Haley Smith with it. Hoosier for two, no good. And at the end of the first quarter or first half, because we're only playing 2 periods, Jesup 12, AGWSR 11. This year, Dollars for Scholars is raising money for scholarships by collecting pledges for 3-point baskets made by the boys and girls basketball teams throughout the regular season and tournaments. Our 3 local banks, GNB Bank, Greenbelt Bank and Trust, and People's Savings Bank, have kicked off the campaign and are each pledging $5 per made basket with a cap of $500 donation from each bank. On behalf of Dollars for Scholars and the students who receive that money, it's very much appreciated. If you'd like to pledge towards the fundraiser, contact Barry Hoffmeister, Corey Minders, Erica Nolte, or Stacy Stubby. Ooh, shots have been fired, so to speak. I shouldn't say that anymore in the world today, but Coach Drake from the loudspeaker tells Mr. Culver he can't sit in the couch on the stage unless he pays for a ticket. Mr. Culver has not yet moved.
I think he's looking for cash.
I don't think he is. Coach Drake's laughing at the bench. But the children are missing out. I think they're going around collecting tickets right now, if I'm not mistaken.
It looks like it. And a little birdie told me earlier that Tom Beving keeps winning because he keeps buying a lot of tickets.
Whatever helps the children.
Yes.
The children. I don't even know which organization we're helping the children with on these. But
I'm not sure either. We would have to ask Beth Jansen or Desi Homeguard.
Those two are in charge of prom.
Oh, then it's probably for prom.
Another place where you can moonwalk. And you might have to travel. It's totally different than basketball. My dear friend that coaches the boys at Colo sent me a text last night. He's like, he must have been watching because BCL was playing last night. And he's like, you got to stop with your jokes. I'm like, that's all the flair we have, coach. Take our jokes and our 80s and 90s references, and we got nothing.
We're not us without those, folks.
Claire Culver, rebound. Oh, Carly Hoosier almost had the rebound. Nice open shot by Claire Culver. Tough luck, bounced around the rim. Jayhawk basketball.
Culver almost had a little pick there.
We're not as quick as we need to be getting back. It kind of puts our defense in a funk. And that was close to a carry. Hoosier going to take it all the way in. Foul called. I'm guessing on, yes, Elizabeth DeVore, her first. Again, we're only playing 2 quarters of JV girls basketball tonight, so fouls really shouldn't be a problem for anybody. And that was only her first. Carly Hoosier misses the first. Second one too strong and no good as well. Rebound by Carly Hoosier. Triple teamed, but we turn the ball over.
post dribbling the ball there.
Three-pointer no good for the Jayhawks. Rebounded by the Jayhawks. Another shot up. Too strong. Tipped into Leah Beving. Leah gets it to Claire Culver. Culver down to the baseline to Leah Beving. Leah dribbles all the way in and shoots for
And
two.
Hoosier did a great job of getting a seal on the post defender to kind of push her up off the block for Leah to get that.
Cougars have cut into the lead. Let's see if they can continue to do so. Carly Hoosier with it. Foul's going to be called on 10. And that's Remy Youngblood's first foul. Claire Meyer in for Claire Culver. Nice, almost a really good pass, but 15, who we don't have a name for. Oh, I thought she tipped it out. Wyatt says no. Another shot for the Jayhawks by number 2. Gangler, her 4th point of the quarter. We would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Rich and Tama Perry, Mrs. Annabelle Penning, Gary and Katie Ullman, Marcia and Mike Nuss, Nick and Erica Nolte, Dave and Lynette Mintier, Esther Meyer, Kimberly and Dwayne Medic, Jan Lloyd, Vince and Roxanne Lindeman, Kevin and Julie Lichty, Trey and Elena Lashbrook, Brent and Stacy Cooper, Joey and Teresa Kroll, and Kristen Klein. Thank you all for your support. Another pass stolen away by the Jayhawks. Not as crisp as we have been some games with our passing. Sizemore is going to get called for her second. Gangler misses the first. But makes the second. Carly Hoosier beats the press, runs into a double team, gets it to Leah Beving. Shot. Ooh, almost a nice bank shot.
That was quite a ways up off the corner, too.
Tim Duncan-esque. And so was that move by number 15. Her first 2 points of the ball game. Hoosier all the way to the hoop.
She did a good job of breaking down the defense there and cutting past that first defender.
Carly now has 4 points, but then we don't get back on defense. Elizabeth DeVore has 8 for the Jayhawks. Another pass awry and a turnover that the Jayhawks we're going to capitalize on until Carly Hoosier fouled. Ellie Barron to the ball game for Haley Smith. Tough defense by the Cougars. Shots awry, and we get the rebound. Hoosier over to Beving, inside to Bear. You got it, Wyatt. Coach Homeguard to retrieve the ball this time. Maybe instead of rebounds for the fans that get the ball, we should give them an assist.
I like that. I like that. Beving for two, a little long.
Too strong, but it's off of 42 out of bounds. Will remain Cougar basketball. Cougars need to cut into a 10-point lead with 4 minutes to go. Sizemore with it. Dribbles, shoots. Short. But Claire Meyer gets the rebound. Gets it to Sizemore. Over to Beving. Beving dribble drives. Fouls on 21. Elizabeth DeVore. Beving gets a deep pass to Hoosier. Cougars set it up. Bear with it. Back to Hoosier. Hoosier dribble drives, kicks. Beving for the long two. And it is good.
Beving with a block.
And it'll be Cougar ball on the tie-up based on the possession arrow. Hoosier with it for the Cougars. Over to Sizemore. And the pass to Bear is a little off. And another tie-up, it'll be Jayhawk basketball. We need something exciting to happen, Wyatt. I'm a little mellow.
Like your mellow yellow?
Yeah, not quite that mellow, but yeah. And that's on Sizemore, her third. And the Jayhawks are going to shoot on this one. Shot rolls in. But you know, the whole crowd's kind of mellow right now.
It is. It is a quiet night for
cheering at all.
AGWSR here.
Even the Jesup fans. There's not a lot here right now, but it's pretty quiet.
And that was a carry. Culver in for Hoosier.
Jesup played at Grundy last night. We've had 10 games by the time this night's over. I mean, our boys played last night, the girls didn't, but. Another turnover, and it's Cougar basketball now. Claire Culver with it.
Quick hands by the Jayhawks.
Yeah, it's got to be a bounce pass there. Because the arms are straight out at the shoulder. I mean, so a bounce pass is going to get where you want it to go. Plus, you don't have to go as far out to make that pass.
Yep.
So it's more towards your teammate. Kingston Holman, last night had 10 points in the JV game. So we were taking a test in World Geo today, and I told Colton Diamond, I said, hey, you got to sit in the table behind him. And he looks at me, he's like, why? And Kingston said, did I do something wrong? I said, well, I don't know if you're still on fire from last night, so I don't want Colton to get burned.
I bet Kingston appreciated that one.
Yeah, everybody had a smile on their face. Some witticisms that gets kids to take social studies classes at AGWSR. Carly Hooger with the steal, and she's going to fly up the floor with it until she was stopped by a Jayhawk. Set up the offense. Dribbles.
Oh, they called that one on 21.
What?
So that says it there.
Okay.
I would have called that on 23.
I marked it on 23. And 23 thought it was on her.
Beving shoots for 3 just off the back.
Oh.
They're doing a good job of getting that backdoor cut on our off the screens.
DeVore's up to 10 now of the 28. She has just over 1/3 of their points. Sizemore with it. Kicks it to Culver. Back to Sizemore. Claire Meyer with it to Hooger. Kicks to Claire Culver. Back to Hooger. And the hot potato goes out of bounds where it became hash browns. I wonder if DeVore, who's got the ball right now, knows that she has 3 fouls. You know what I mean? Because
right.
None of us thought it was on her.
Oh, neat. Culver comes down with the rebound. Sizemore for a deep 3.
Almost rolls around. Claire Meyer strips the ball. Oh. That's going to be on 2. I had that one right, Wyatt. That's Gangler's second foul. She has 5 for the Jayhawks. 1 minute to go. We win this one, it's going to be an epic comeback. Meyer's first one, no good. Second one, no good. Fight for the rebound. It's going to remain Cougar basketball. Beving to put the ball in play for your Cougars. Gets it to Claire Culver. Nobody there for the pass, but Leah Beving was stepping on the out-of-bounds line when she tipped it in. Haley Smith and Ellie Bear come into the game for the Cougars. Out for a rest go Carly Hooger and Claire Culver. Our resident rugby player, Quinn Homeguard, is in the house. Plays rugby at UNI, where she is a freshman. I couldn't hear what she said.
That's enough.
Okay.
Good move by the Jayhawk.
She said that's enough. Not one for fanfare. Very humble, that one.
That last point was scored on number 10, Coach. I think we're both going to be helping each other out tonight because we're a little...
Spacey is the word.
I'm not so sure about that one, Coach. In my opinion, from here that looked like all ball.
I
but
think at this point, with 14-7 in a 2 quarters of JV girls, Sizemore with 4 fouls has to say, I want to foul out. I mean, as the commercial says, if you're going to go all out. Nothing nasty or flagrant, you know, just get a ticky-tacker or so.
Maybe we'll get some, no, I won't say that. Some more excitement out of the fans if somebody fouls out. It's just a quiet night, though.
But there's no students here from Jesup yet, so we're not going to get a Na, 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 na. Of course, I don't know if you can. I mean, you never hear kids do that anymore.
Well, maybe a quarter of our student section was doing that last night against the boys.
When the boys
When
fouled
those
out.
two boys fouled out last night.
The
But I think
problem is they're not in choir,
no.
so you can't understand the na 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 na. All right, final score: Jesup 31, Cougars 17. Let's see. For the Cougars, Natalie Sizemore. Well, let's start at the top. Haley Smith.
1 rebound.
Claire Meyer.
3 rebounds.
Natalie Sizemore had 4 free throws, all made.
Nothing on my end.
Claire Culver had 3.
1 rebound and 2 steals.
Ellie Bear had 2.
1 rebound.
Leah Beving had 4.
1 rebound and a block.
Carly Hoosier had 4.
5 rebounds and 2 steals.
And we're going to stop there because
we don't know
we don't
names
have a
and
lot
numbers.
Of names for
and Mark Culver with the, I'm going to call it a rebound right now. But from now on, they're assists.
He has 2 on the week, and Coach Holmgard has 1.
We'll be back in 10 minutes for the boys
JV. The stress
JV.
of those 2 assists has Coach Culver sitting on the fluffy couch on the stage. All right, yeah, we'll see you in about 10 minutes for the JV boys. We're good? We're good. All right, folks. We are 2 minutes away from the second game, first full game of our quad tonight. The girls only played 2 quarters. Boys are playing all 4. And tonight, we are playing the Jesup Jayhawks in JV varsity boys and girls basketball. And the girls especially are starting out a tough stretch of games because the Jesup girls are a good basketball team. They beat Grundy Center last night. Then Tuesday we go to Grundy Center, and their boys and girls are very good. The Jesup boys, I think, are pretty good, but not quite as good record-wise as they've been because some of their phenomenal three-point shooters have graduated. Then a week from tonight, the Hudson Pirates come to town, and their girls might be ranked as well or have beaten or played well against some ranked opponents. And then I believe the following Tuesday, Gladbrook-Rhinebeck comes into Ackley. So, I mean, we have 4 conference games against 4 very tough opponents for girls basketball. And the boys teams at those schools are no less tough. So, good thing is 3 out of 4 are at home, but it's hard carrying on a conversation by yourself, but Wyatt's having supper. So, folks, what is Wyatt eating this evening? It varies. The one night you had mac and cheese, if I don't recall.
Chicken Alfredo.
Oh, all right. I knew it had noodles.
Chicken Alfredo. That's what it was that time.
We've had pizza a couple games. One of my great friends from high school, he went to Iowa State, and so he follows TJ Aussenberger, the boys' coach, and keeps track of the records per the polo that Aussenberger wears. So we're not going to keep track of our coach's apparel, but I could keep track of what my co-commentator is eating every night. I'd eat too, folks, but I'm afraid I'd spit hot dog at the official. There'd be a technical foul by accident. I mean, it could get ugly. All right, so the Cougars are going to start the JV boys game with Tristan Dennis, Landon Dennis. One's a freshman, one's a junior. They're both brothers. Colton Diamond, Kingston Holman, and Tyler Niederhoff. The opponent, the Jesup Jayhawks, have Abe Sullivan on the floor, Peyton Cameron. I don't have a number 1. Doggone it. 32 is, I said that right. 23 is Brendan Woodward.
He knows he did wrong there on that.
Number 1's Gage Wymore. Ooh, who made that one?
Oh, I wasn't looking either, Coach. I was trying to help you out here.
Well, sorry about that to whatever parents.
We're not perfect, but we try.
Nice steal there by Kingston Holman. And he's going to go coast to coast. And it rolls around. Niederhoff sets up the offense. Cross-court pass to Colton Diamond. Now Tristan Dennis has it. Jesup looks to be in man-to-man defense. Dennis dribble drive, shoots. Ooh. Good attempt, no luck. Two points for 32, that's Peyton Cameron. Landon Dennis with it, over to Kingston Holman. Tyler Niederhoff now with the ball. Nice pass to Kingston Holman, he goes up. Oh, tough luck there again, and rims out.
He used all his luck last night. 3 by 35.
And I'm going to give Anderson both three-pointers then, whether he had them or not. And Jesup's out to an early 8-point lead. Diamond with it over to Tristan Dennis. Dennis loses the handle, but keeps control of the ball. Nice pass. I think Niederhoff should have gone up with the reverse right away.
I believe you're right.
Tristan Dennis, though, no harm, no foul. We maintain possession. Dennis with it for three. Too strong. Engage Wymore with it for the Jayhawks. Now he has it again. Sets up the offense. And makes that one.
Nice and smooth.
Coach Jansen would like a timeout, and we'd like to thank Cougar Booster Club members. John and Deb Kennedy, Dan and Martha Karstens, Lynn and Chris Johnson, Mike and Susan Eibling, Christina Horner, Robin Kim Heidrich, Larry and Patricia Harms, Joel and Amber Gronwald, Dorothy Glue, David and Kelly Gertis, and Mary Albert. And I would just like to, as football coach, would like to thank the Booster Club. I do it off and on, but I'm just thinking back this year. Last season we had brand new blue uniforms because we were up on rotation, and the Booster Club pays for those completely. This year we get new white uniforms. A sizable donation from a community group that wants to remain anonymous, and then Booster Club money, and then the money that we earned working Booster Club concession stands. We got a new end zone camera. With the Booster Club's help, we got new headsets. So, there's just a lot of things we upgraded all because of your Booster Club donation.
And that is great to hear. The support from this community has been amazing since I started working here, I've noticed. And it's just great to see.
And that's just football. Basketball, right. Wrestling, band and choir. There's a lot of different groups that get help.
Tristan Dennis for a jumper on the 3-point.
Justin back the other way with the ball. If we don't leave our feet there, I think we get a stop. But as it is, Abe Sullivan gets a layup. Dennis with it, over to Diamond. Back to Tristan Dennis. Inside to Niederhoff, and even if Tyler gets the ball there, he's so far under the basket, I don't know that he'd have been able to do anything with it. But we retain possession. Tristan Dennis gets it to brother Landon for three. Off the back iron. Nobody in position to rebound. We were there, just boxed out really well by the Jayhawks. Kingston Holman with it on the rebound. He gets it ahead to Tristan Dennis for three. That one is good.
That is Tristan's spot for the night.
So far, Tristan Dennis is a one-man scoring machine. He has all five for the Cougars. Do we have cheer tonight? Little kid cheer?
I believe so. That's what I was told. That's what some of the...
Who shot that one?
I think 23, because 32 just patted him on the back.
All right, so Brendan Woodward with that one. Sorry, folks. Got distracted by the hallway. Holman fights for it. Puts it up. And it's a good thing, because what's the rule on 3 seconds? If you get it tapped out, does it start over, or...
I want to say yes.
How close was he to building his house? Of course, today it could be a shouse. Ooh, that rolls around and in. So Kingston had 10 points last night. He's on the board tonight. Carl Hooger in.
Braden Scallon. And I believe Eli's coming in for Holman.
Not anymore.
On the next dead ball.
Kingston must have known that, so he's like, I want to play a little longer.
And I tell you what, it's good to see Hoosier back.
Yeah.
It's his first game back in a couple weeks, so.
Pocket picked. Ooh, layup missed on the other end. We're going back the other way again. Landon Dennis with it. Dribbles, drives, kicks. Holman. Kingston Holman for 2. Jesup would like a timeout. Cougars have cut the lead to 7. And I did ask Kingston, because last night, we had that conversation. You're left-handed, why are you setting up on the opposite block? And he's like, I said is that the coaching thing? Is that how the play's designed? He's like, no, I have the choice. And I'm like, oh. He's like, I listened later to the game. I heard what you and Wyatt were talking about. And I'm like, I got what you were saying. And I'm like, well, don't screw it up. I mean, you had 10 last night doing it the way you were doing it. I was, as a football coach, I was just curious why, And that one looked smooth.
Yes, it did.
And it wasn't out there for somebody to block.
Correct.
So.
It didn't look like it had that awkward half turn and then a shot with the opposite hand.
But I mean, Kingston's a strong kid, so he can get away with that to some degree. But at the varsity level, you might not either.
No.
Three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Tyler Niederhoff for the Cougars.
Quickly up the floor.
Niederhoff looking to get the ball to somebody. Braden Scallon is there. Coach Jansen wants him to reset. Home guard gets it to Caleb Harms, who's into the ball game now for the Cougars. Tipped away, recovered. Up ahead to Tyler Niederhoff. No good. Three-pointer good. Wow.
That's his third, isn't it?
Yeah, assuming he got the first one.
Sorry again, folks. We're missed a little bit here.
Home guard with the rebound, put back. Doesn't go down, but he was fouled. By 24. It's Abe Sullivan's second foul. He's the only person on either team with a foul, and he has 2. Home guard's first free throw, no good. Second one, no good.
Sullivan
And
with the rebound.
At the end of the first quarter, Cougars 8, Jesup, Jayhawks 18. We would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Daryl and Irene DeFries, Brett and Candy Crowell, Charles and Wendy Crane, Jeremiah Clemens, Jeff and Margene Clemens, Rick and Darla Boosman, Norb and Lori Boyle, Phyllis Bolts, John and Dot Bear, Ed and Beth Asher, an anonymous donation, Lance and Abby Adrian, Chris and Tracy Smith, Kevin and Beth Niederhoff, Mark Lee and Kathy Cope, Misty Beatty, Mike and Candy Bostrom, Jamie Baker, Judy Wiarda, the Wellsburg Tap, Mike and Carol Van Hove, and TLB Services. Thank you all for your support. Did somebody walk behind us, or I was going to say otherwise it was the ghost of Christmas past? Because I thought I saw somebody. Okay. One of the parents here for dance tonight. So if you normally during halftime or something go to the bathroom, get something to snack on if you're watching us at home, I think the little kid cheer or dancer here tonight to put on a performance. So you might want to stay tuned. 3-point shot by the Jayhawks, no good. Rebound to Tristan Dennis, who gets the ball to Tyler Niederhoff. Over to Colton Diamond. Landon Dennis thought about it, gets it to Tristan. Tristan is going to pass it to Colton Diamond. Nothing's clean right now.
If he passes that right away to Tyler Niederhoff, there's an open shot.
Yeah, but if we hesitate at all, Jesup recovers too quickly. Another three-pointer. No good. Rebound by Holman. Kingston up the floor. Foul is going to be called on number 1, I think. And that'll be Gage Wymore's first. Diamond with it. Back to Dennis. Landon, that is. Landon gets it to Tyler Niederhoff to Tristan Dennis baseline. And Tristan's quick enough to drive around people. And
he is.
Foul is on 24. That's Abe Sullivan's third. And due to that, Peyton Cameron comes back into the ballgame. Niederhoff, nowhere to go, and not a good pass to Diamond. Too many Jayhawks in between. We don't hustle back on defense. It's an easy layup for Woodward. Dennis for three. Tristan Dennis have a game. He's up to 8. Has 8 of the Cougar 11.
I honestly thought Landon Dennis was going to try to grab that there.
Landon to Tristan, back to Landon. Up ahead to Tyler Niederhoff. Landon Dennis with a deep 3. That's good.
We will take that.
I don't know what Jesse and Christy fed the boys this morning for breakfast, but whatever it is, keep doing so. Rebound by Colton Diamond. Tyler Niederhoff up ahead to Landon Dennis. Niederhoff with it. Oh. Landon Dennis. Inside the hole. Nice spin.
No shooting foul, but 32 picks up a foul.
Cameron's first. Holman with it. Back to Dennis. Dennis dribble drives. Shot partially blocked. Tristan to Landon. Holman with it up top. Gets it to Niederhoff. Sets the screen. Niederhoff, jumper from the free throw line. Too strong off the back iron.
Kingston Holman.
Get the steal. And then throw it right back. Jesup. Shot a lot of three-pointers so far in the first half of this JV boys game. There's another one. Tristan Dennis gets the rebound, though. And the Cougars are coming back the other way. Holman with it. Tristan, 2 more.
He's playing well tonight. He really is.
He's got 10 points. We have 16 total. But the more important thing is the team's within 4. Another 3. Jesup's, I don't know, man-to-man, I think they're a little taller than us. I'm surprised they haven't tried more in the paint.
I agree there, Coach. Niederhoff with the rebound for the Cougars.
Landon Dennis up the floor.
Gets it to brother Tristan. Niederhoff. Oh, so close. Fights back for his rebound, but gets it at least to Kingston. Holman for three.
And he's
Foul on
fouled.
a three-point shot. Who's that going to be on? 32. That'll be Cameron's second. And he came in for Abe Sullivan, who had three. Holman's going to the line, where he's 1 of 2. 2 of 3. Cougars. Oh, we're going to wait until the second free throw.
Couldn't get the second one to fall.
2 of 4. Oh, here we go. Eli's waiting to come in for Kingston. We know what happened the last time.
Jinxed himself, really.
Kingston must be tired. This time he said, I'll make it so Eli can come in the ballgame. So we've got Tristan Dennis, Eli Homeguard, Carl Huger, Landon Dennis, and Braden Scallon on the floor right now for the Cougars. Down 2.
Good switch on the screens there from the Cougars.
Oh, that was a nice dribble drive by
Tristan
35.
almost had that, though.
Anderson. Homeguard, he did have a three-pointer last night in the JV game. Tristan, jumper, no good. Braden just wasn't quite tall enough there. Nice effort, just not a lot you can do when everybody's jumping straight up and they're taller than you are. Wymore with 2 more. They're up to 4. Wymore's up to 4. Dennis to Carl Huger. Eli Homeguard up top.
Ooh.
And a little bit too much pepper on the pass there.
And it was a little outside.
Just
Scallon.
a bit outside.
Scallon was reaching for that one.
I don't know. Can you quote Major League during a basketball game?
We seem to make everything work to some extent here.
Yeah, well.
Eli Homeguard.
Yeah, Homeguard with a rebound. Caleb Harms up the floor to Carl Huger for 3. Off the back iron. Jesup's going the other way. Cougars had it down to 2. But now Jesup's rebuilding the lead.
Wymore gets in there and makes those shots pretty easily.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say easily. He
got
creates the
wiggle he
space.
needs, yeah.
Bostar protects the
tipped out
camera.
of bounds by the Jayhawks. Cougar basketball. Can the Cougars cut into the lead with 40 to go? Huger with it. Colin Hoffmeister in the ballgame now for the Cougars. He's got it at the top. Huger with it. Fade away, no good. Caleb Harms with the rebound, gets it back to Huger, who sets it up. Colin Hoffmeister dribble drives, recovers, and throws it out of bounds. Jayhawks with it, will probably hold for 1 shot. Gets it into the paint.
Trevin Smith says hello, folks.
Foul on Eli Homeguard. Trevin says, cheer loud even from home. They can sense your presence. Another fadeaway, no good. Hoosier with it. And at the half, it is Jesup Jayhawks 26, Cougars 18. At the half, anything from Tyler Niederhoff?
3 rebounds and a steal.
Caleb Harms?
1 rebound.
Colin Hoffmeister?
Nothing.
Landon Dennis had 3 points.
Nothing on my end.
Tristan Dennis had 10.
2 rebounds.
Carl Hoosier?
Nothing on my end.
Colton Diamond?
1 rebound.
Devin Hall, I don't think's been in yet. Kingston Holman has 5.
3 rebounds and a steal.
Eli Homeguard?
2 rebounds.
Braden Scallon?
Nothing from the rest of our team on my end.
Okay. And then points for the Jayhawks. Brendan Woodward has 5. Abe Sullivan has 2. Peyton Cameron has 2. Jackson Anderson has 8. And Gage Wymore has 6. And that'll be all until half is over. All right, we're back for the second half of the JV boys game between the Jesup Jayhawks and your AGWSR Cougars. Thank you to the following Cougar Booster Club members: Ronnie and Amy Thomason, Darwin and Nancy Stahl, Royce and Beth Sykard, Riley Sykard, Patrick and Lori Scallon, Ross Excavating LLC, Steve Roskins, Jim and Kathy Rose, Bradley Roeder, Ringshank Construction LLC, Jim and Cindy Richmeyer, Rick, Kathy and Annabelle Penning, Papa and Grammy Pam, Neil and Jan O'Conis, Lee and Cheryl Ullman, Justin and Carmen Ullman, Scott and Marilyn O'Brien, and the Cougars will start with the ball this half.
Landon Dennis to bring it up for the Cougars.
Kingston Holman with it now. Tries to get a backdoor cut to Tyler Niederhoff, but he couldn't handle it with all the Jayhawk wings, tipping it out of bounds. Dennis with the block there. And Colton Diamond with the recovery. Claire Culver is trying to collect money before the varsity girls game. For the couch seats, I think.
I just donated money to be nice because I don't think sitting in that couch and trying to commentate would work. I'd probably fall asleep tonight. Not saying this isn't exciting, folks, just been a long week.
And I don't know either if you donate from home via PayPal or something, if you can get your couch moved here to sit on the stage, or if you have to use the school couch. I don't know how that works exactly. I have an idea, but Tristan Dennis gets it to brother Landon.
Good crossover there.
Colton Diamond back to Tristan Dennis. We're moving. We just don't set a lot of screens for each other. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's hard to get open. Holman loses control with it, and it's going to be a turnover, Jesup basketball.
And he's the one you've got to step out on right now.
Yeah. Rebound to Kingston Holman. I do want to say, too, Coach Schipper has orange on tonight, but that's not because he's cheering for Jesup. He's a big Texas Longhorns fan, and I think they have a football game tonight.
Wymore with the steal and the layup.
Of course, now that they're in the SEC, I can't cheer for them anymore. But Tristan Dennis loses the handle and couldn't touch it because he had his foot out of bounds. But Colton Diamond gets the missed layup on the other end.
Excuse me, folks.
Dennis dribble drives, goes all the way across the baseline, gets it to Landon. Diamond over to Niederhoff. And call a foul on Cameron. That's his third. Haggerty comes into the ball game for Cameron. They lose 3 or 4 inches with that substitution, but
yes, they do.
Cameron and Sullivan both have 3 fouls for the Jayhawks. Dennis gets it to Holman. Jayhawks with it. Nice pass in the paint, but they couldn't get it to go. Tyler Niederhoff with the rebound for the Cougars, and the Cougars are going the other way. It just makes me hold my breath when they pass so close to the half court.
Oh, I know. So he was riding his hip pretty well there.
Wymore's up to 2 fouls. So Wymore, Cameron, and Sullivan are the only 3 Jayhawks with any fouls. But they have a lot. 3, 3, and 2. Cougars have another turnover. Wymore with it. Gets it to Haggerty. Anderson directing traffic and then dribble drives. Couldn't get the shot to go. Might have got popped in the mouth.
Niederhoff came down with the rebound.
Dennis with it. He had the hot hand in the first half. Tristan, that is. Of course, Landon had a three-pointer too. So Holman with 2.
Left hand, right side that time.
Whoops.
Which works for him somehow.
Yeah.
So.
And he's up to 7. He had 10 last night. Another rebound. Niederhoff with it up the floor. Now what?
Kingston is doing a very good job working in the post, drawing these fouls just to get set.
Haggerty picks up 1 now. Yeah, I don't know if we've seen that many off-the-ball fouls in a long time.
No.
And we've had 2 or 3 back-to-back. I guess it could be Haggerty or Pint. There's 2 14s listed.
There is.
So that is 3 or 4 off-the-ball fouls in the last minute and a half. Holman dribbles. Ooh, too strong that time. Goes back up with it. Too strong again. Good attempts, though. I mean, can't fault the effort.
Well, I mean, as a post player, you got to keep working at those.
Shot off the back iron.
I believe that. Yep, over the back on Kingston
Holman.
there.
Carl Hooger into the ball game for Colton Diamond. Landon Dennis is out, and Braden Scallon is in. Haggerty or Pint. Holman with another foul. A lot of fouls in the last 3 minutes.
Well, I think Kingston's a little tired from working his butt off in the post on those off-ball fouls over there. So
This year, Dollars for Scholars is raising money for scholarships by collecting pledges for each three-point basket made by the boys and girls basketball teams throughout the regular season and tournaments. Our 3 local banks, GNB Bank, Greenbelt Bank and Trust, and People's Savings Bank, have kicked off the campaign and are each pledging $5 per made basket with a cap of a $500 donation from each bank. On behalf of Dollars for Scholars and the students who receive that money, it's very much appreciated. If you'd like to pledge, talk to Barry Hoffmeister, Corey Minders, Erica Nolte, or Stacy Stubby. Also, last night, Claire Diamond was available to sing the national anthem, so we didn't have to have you do it.
I would. Okay, look, I stepped out of my bubble to do this from the stage fright. There's no way I'm going to go sing that, Coach.
Yeah, even in high school when I was in choir, I never had the nerve to sing the national anthem. Loved the song, but, I mean, you got to have...
That one's going to be on Braden Scallon.
Got to have a little bit of ice water in your veins to sing that, because everybody knows the song, expects a lot, and you're by yourself. Jesup with the basketball.
Good hands by Tristan.
To Haggerty or Pint, not sure which one it is, because there's 2 14s. Dribble drive, no good. Dennis with the rebound. Can the Cougars cut into this 8-point lead? Jesup recovers too quickly on defense, steals the pass from Carl Huger, trying to get it to Kingston Holman. Dribble drive, no good, but there's a foul on Niederhoff for Huger, and it's going to be on Niederhoff. That's his first. Fourth foul on the Cougars, but that's a shooting foul anyway. And Abe Sullivan will go to the line where he has 2 points in the ball game. No good on the first one. It's first free throw attempted by the Jayhawks this entire ball game. Second one no good.
Oh, Kingston almost knocked that back into the hoop. Trying to get that rebound.
Yeah, they have an 8-point lead. We don't have to help them. Scallon gets his pocket picked. Where's a cop when you need one? Three-pointer by Wymore. That's his first 3 of the game, but he is now up to 11 points. Foul called. Foul is on 14. That'll be Haggerty Pint's third.
And Kingston goes to the line again.
Where he is exactly at 50% right now, 3 of 6. And now 4 of 7. Jesup back up to a 10-point lead, looking for more. Fade away, no good. Haggerty Pint with the rebound. Tyler Niederhoff with the foul. And they did have their arms interlocked. Haggerty Pint misses the first free throw. Neither one of them have scored tonight. Not that I know who it was.
Well, I was looking on here, and they don't have a 14 on varsity, so they've just got 2 14s on JV. So
it's just madness, I tell you, absolute madness. Makes that one. Haggerty Pint to the, oh no. Now the other 14's in. Now we really have a problem. Well, as long as they're not both in at the same time, I guess we're good.
Looked like she just said no basket.
Did he cross the line?
I don't know.
They didn't give him the point. I mean, he could have stepped over the line too soon, but they usually call that right away.
Right, and I don't know if I honestly am confused on that one.
With all the fouls of this quarter, I mean, this game might last until 7.
Did you catch that foul right there?
On 21.
Tristan.
His first. Free throw, no good by Woodward. Second one is good. He now has 6 points in the ball game. And now the Jayhawks have an 11-point lead. The Cougars side of the gym is almost full. And we're still pretty lifeless, really. Rebound by Tristan Dennis. Cougars quickly going, well, not as fast as I thought, going back the other way. Hoosier on the baseline. Foul on 30. Charge. Called Kingston Holman with a hook. That's Kingston's third foul.
And Kingston will take a little break here. Well deserved, though. He's been playing hard.
Jesup dribble drives, and Haggerty or Pint misses the layup. Tristan Dennis now going the other way. Stops, travels. Should have just gone up for the layup there and gotten the and one. Foul is on 30. There's been a lot in this quarter.
I think the boys are just being tired tonight.
That's going to be on Tristan. Bit of a shoulder. It's going to be Tristan's second. I mean, we've got to be over 15 fouls.
And here's the thing is we started out with hardly any at the beginning of the game from the Cougars.
Yeah, other than Kingston, I don't think we had any going into the third quarter, and we're up to 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 now. Wymore makes the first and the second.
And Jesup now pressing.
And at the end of the third, Jesup 34, Cougars 23. We would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Mike Niederhoff, John and Megan Niederhoff, Mark Miller, Dustin and Candy Meyer, Jamie and Brooke Madden, Catherine Lindeman, Doug and Rosie Lindeman, Gary and Elaine Lawrence, David Cope, Ryan and Monica Cooper, Russ and Lori Johnson, Eileen Jansen, Dale and Linda Jansen, Jeremy and Katie Eidler, Mike Hirth, and Jean Holmgard, Shaylee Hoffmeister, Carol Hoffman, Bill and Katie Hubner, Gary and Carrie Henze, Brad and Whitney Heinrich, Greg and Jolene Heikens, Taylor Hartwig, Brandon and Lori Hardman, Rawlings and Ripken Hansen, Troy and Maria Gruniga, Scott and Denise Graves, and Jerry and Lisa Fisher, Laura Duncan, Denny and Jane Dodd, Terrell and Shirley DeBerg, Doug and Pam Davis, Sherry Bowman, and Gary and Marcia Beving, Lynn and Jane Bangasser, Errol and Retta Akers, James and Shelby Abbas, Albert and Marilyn Abbas, Abbas Lawn Care, Bill and Sandy Trampy, and Jean Meyer. Thank you all for your support. All right, Jayhawks are going to start with the ball. And we're going to start the fourth quarter with the starters. Dennis almost had a steal there. Holman's going to get called for fourth. That's his fourth. Deep pass. Baseline. Inside. Cougar basketball.
I'm going to give Niederhoff a block on that because he had his hand on the ball.
Tyler Niederhoff wisely comes down and helps, gets the ball.
And he did what you're supposed to. He didn't come down yelling outlet, but he came letting the inbounder know he's there to help out.
Inside to Holman. Back to the action. Jesup tries to get the ball into the paint. Blocked by Kingston Holman. And it'll be Cougar basketball. So immediately 3-second gets called on the other end. So as soon as the Jesup player steps in the paint, our fans start yelling 3. Ball stolen away. And an easy
by Haggerty
layup.
or Pint.
Sullivan up to 4 points for the Jayhawks, and they expand the lead to 13. Landon Dennis for 3. Oh, short. Blocked by Landon Dennis. But they called the block, and then nobody touched it. Hey, we'll take it, but I'm perplexed, Wyatt. I am perplexed.
I'm also Kingston Holman for 3 off to the left.
Three-point shot, too strong. Holman gets the rebound. Diamond loses it out of bounds. Weber into the ball game. I think that's the first time Weber's been in, hasn't it, for the Jayhawks? I don't recognize him being in the ball game.
No, he's been in.
Has he?
Yes, he's been in before. He picked up a foul, if I remember right.
Gotcha.
3 good by Cameron.
He's up to 5 points in the ball game for the Jayhawks. Pretty good shot from a tall guy. Holman. And Kingston is now up to 12 for the Cougars. Dribble drive. I thought Kingston was going to step up and get his 5th foul.
So did I, but he played smart there.
Yes, he did.
Stayed
Good
down.
job for Kingston. Cougar basketball going the other way. Landon Dennis with it. See if the Cougars can cut into the Jayhawk 14-point lead. Holman with it up top. Dribble drives, goes right at the post guy, and puts it back up for 2 more. Holman has had 2 good nights scoring the basketball. Rebound by Kingston. And he goes all the way with it. So Kingston 11 this half, 16 in the ball game. Cougars are within 10.
Errant
and they
pass
get the ball.
by the Jayhawks.
Home guard into the ball game for Holman.
I believe they're going
into the ball game.
5 for 5, it looks like.
Carl Huger, Caleb Harms, and Brendan Scallon.
I was hoping Kingston could get 1 more rebound.
He might. I mean, but you got to, it's JV. Get everybody in the ball game.
And I understand that. He could have had a double-double.
No, I understand.
As a JV player.
I knew what you were talking about, too.
Eli Cooper is in the house.
Wow, I haven't seen Eli since he graduated.
I also watched Gabe Niederhoff walk in the doors earlier.
Who was
35.
That, 35? You say Gabe Niederhoff?
Yeah, he's sitting up at the top over there in the corner.
Iowa State on the road? Because he was one of Iowa State's managers for men's basketball. Braden Scallon.
How he kept that alive, I could not tell you.
No good. Rebound to home guard. Eli with it, dribbles, throws it up, no good. Rebound to the Jayhawks. Layup no good, rebound to Caleb Harms, and the Cougars are going the other way. Braden Scallon wasn't looking, so we hit him in the back with the pass. Now, if he'd have caught that, that would have been impressive.
Yes, it would have.
Then Braden's got to be a teacher because they say we all have eyes in the back of our heads. Haggerty or Pint shoots and gets fouled by 11, I'm assuming Caleb Harms. Caleb's first foul. Haggerty or Pint to the line, where they are 0 for 2. Now 0 for 3. And that one goes in. And was not waved off like their other one.
That it wasn't.
Braden Scallon with it. Loses the handle out of bounds. Colin Hoffmeister into the ball game.
Don't have a number 2 on here either.
Jayhawks looking for an open shot and found it. Too strong though, and home guard gets the rebound. Home guard with it. Colin Hoffmeister off to the left.
Same team fought for it there.
Jesup basketball. Melvin in for home guard. And Devin Hall is in for Braden Scallon. Haggerty Pint too strong with the three-pointer. Rebound to Colin Hoffmeister. Cougars down 11. Tried to get it to Brendan Scallon. Melvin with the rebound gets it to Devin Hall. Caleb Harms with it for the Cougars. Melvin, Devin Hall, Brendan Scallon, Colin Hoffmeister. Melvin for three. Oh, off to the left. Quickly up the head are the Jayhawks. Directing traffic. No good. Rebound of the Jayhawks though. 16 to go in the ball game. Pass inside. Too far under the hoop there. Hoffmeister quickly up the floor, loses the handle.
This is a catch and shoot moment here.
Alley-oop to Melvin. Nope. Devin's got it. Shoots, too strong. And that is the end of the JV boys game. So, Tyler Niederhoff.
5 rebounds, a steal and a block.
Caleb Harms.
2 rebounds.
Colin Hoffmeister.
2 rebounds.
Landon Dennis had 3 points.
1 block.
Tristan Dennis had 10.
4 rebounds and a block.
Carl Huger.
Nothing on my end.
Colton Diamond.
2 rebounds.
Devin Hall.
Nothing on my end.
Kingston had 16.
9 points, a steal and a block.
Eli Homeguard.
4 rebounds.
Braden Scallon had 2 points.
Nothing on my end.
Brendan Scallon.
Nothing on my end.
Melvin.
1 rebound.
All right, and then since again we had a few names off for the.
I just noticed that.
Yeah,
He just
so
doesn't
we'll have to let that go for the Jayhawks. Sorry about that, folks. All right, we're 15 minutes away from girls varsity basketball action. We'll be back. All right, we are 2.5 minutes away from the varsity girls action between the Jesup Jayhawks and the AGWSR Cougars. The Jesup girls are 7-3, 2-2 at home, 5-1 on the road, 3-0 in the conference. They next play Tuesday against Wapsie Valley at home. The Cougars are, what are we, Wyatt? 8-2, 7-2.
I'm having a brain fart here, Coach.
But either way, have one more than we've lost. And I really should know since my son's the head coach for the girls, but I didn't bring that sheet with me, so I apologize. But the Cougars are at Grundy Center Tuesday, and I was telling Wyatt during the JV game, we're in a stretch now where the Cougars have 4 really, really tough opponents. I mean, we play Jesup. Their girls and boys are both good regardless of record, but the girls have a good record. And their boys' isn't bad. I mean, they're 3-5, but they've been competitive in a lot of games. Then we go to Grundy. They're both good. Then we play Hudson at home. They're both good. And then we invite Gladbrook Rhinebeck at home, and they're both good. So tough competition, you know, so we'll have to see how it goes, and matchups are different from team to team and night to night and all of that stuff, but, you know.
Here in a few seconds, the school song will be played.
And it'll be done in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
All right, this year, Dollars for Scholars is raising money for scholarships by collecting pledges for each three-point basket made by the boys and girls basketball teams throughout the regular season and tournaments. Our 3 local banks, GNB Bank, Greenbelt Bank and Trust, and People's Savings Bank, have kicked off the campaign and are pledging $5 per made basket with a cap of a $500 donation from each bank. On behalf of Dollars for Scholars and the students who receive the money, it's very much appreciated. If you'd like to pledge towards the fundraiser, please contact Mary Hoffmeister, Corey Minders, Erica Nolte, or Stacy Stubby. We are now ready for the starting lineups. Okay. Senior number 2, Peyton Youngblood. Number 11, Emma Bose, sorry. 12, Jaden Bose. 13, Emma Zabel. And 23, Olivia Nesbitt. Cougars will start 0, senior Tori Metzger. 14, Piper Smith. 20, Ella Deemer. 40, Trevin Smith, and 44, Josie Cooper. And then we will have the national anthem played by the AGWSR band under the direction of Jeremy Idler. No, I'm certain we're 8-2. With losses to Hampton Dumont, who's still undefeated and ranked in your alma mater.
Go them.
And then we laid an egg at GR the first time we played them. Boys, you got to go through the door. Don't go in front here. You're going to fall over.
Little kids that have too much energy.
Which is great. They're healthy. I just don't want them to hook a cord by accident.
Well, I just don't want our table falling on the floor either.
Jesup wins the tip. Tori Metzger, tips it off of Jesup Cougar basketball.
Tell you what, the height difference tonight, there isn't too much.
No.
Nesbitt is just about as tall as Cooper is.
Yeah. Ooh. Foul on number 12, I'm assuming. And that'll be Bose' first foul. Metzger gets it into Piper Smith. Piper kicks to Ella Deemer. Inside to Cooper. They double team, but Cooper spins the correct way, and Josie Cooper has 2 points. Cougars in a zone. Jesup sets it up. Thought about the 3 there, but kicks it out. Wide open 3. No good. Rebound to Cooper. Gets it to Trevin Smith. Quickly up the floor. The Cougars. Trevin drives all the way. Loses the handle. And they're going to call a foul. That foul's on 11. That's Emma Bose. Emma and Jaden each have 1. Deemer with it. Baseline, Piper over to Deemer. Metzger with it. Inside to Cooper. Cooper kicks out to Trevin Smith for 3. Too strong. Fight for the rebound. Ooh. He couldn't see it, but I don't want him to correct it either. Because, yeah. Ella Deemer for 3. Oh, just off the back iron. And that one is the second one off of Piper Smith, but the official had a clear look at that one. Because that really wasn't it was right in front of us, and the official had Piper's back was to him, so he couldn't see it. All right, Jesup for 3. That's off to the right. Trevin Smith with the rebound. And we're flying back. Well, nope, we slowed it down a little bit. Metzger with it. Baseline. Bounce pass to Cooper. What are they going to call that on? 23?
Josie's going to have her work cut out for her tonight. So, I mean, the whole team is.
Fouls out. Yeah, Jesup, if we win this one, we're going to earn it. Piper Smith, Ella Deemer. Inside, errant pass. Deemer recovers it though. Metzger shoots, shots blocked. Jayhawks quickly the other way. Traveled, I think. But folks, we're a little biased on this end of the radio, or the live stream. Kick out. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Long, rebound to Nesbitt. Jayhawks. Ooh, gonna call Cooper for the foul. That would be problematic for the Cougars. It's almost like the third quarter of the JV boys game. I mean, there's been a lot of fouls already.
Yes, there has.
We're not even halfway through the first quarter. Free throw. No good.
Off the back.
By Youngblood.
Trevin and Josie switch sides.
She's a 75% free throw shooter, 0 for 1 on the evening. Second one is up. And good. No screen from the students. The first one, she misses. Second one, we scared it straight. Long pass to Metzger. Trevin Smith with it. Dribbles, kicks. Tried to kick it to Metzger. Cooper. And scores. Josie Cooper with 4 points in the ball game. And Jesup's coach wanted a hook there, and Josie did use her elbow, so he must have thought she didn't gain any advantage by it. But I would not be surprised if it gets called. I think that one's going to be on Piper.
Correct.
So she's got to be careful, though, because if she gets called for a hook on offense, that'll be foul number 2. Cougars up to a 4-1 lead early in the ballgame. Shot no good. Rebound to Trevin Smith. Cougars quickly up the floor. Foul on number 3 for a push. That's Shizzle. Piper Smith gets it to Trevin Smith. No relation. Trevin dribbles. Piper with it. Looking to get it to Cooper, but
they're gonna break down.
Yep. And if they get it to Josie, they're gonna double there. Nesbitt missed the shot, but she follows her own shot, which is rare in basketball anymore, and misses the next one. Deemer for 3. Ooh, that would have been a big basket for the Cougars.
Torrey pokes it out.
Oh, tipped pass. Still 4-1 halfway through the first quarter. Tonight it might be which team starts to heat up. That was a block by Cooper. Trevin Smith couldn't save it because both teams are cold.
Oh, yes.
Hoosier in for Ella Deemer. Three-pointer from the baseline, no good. Cooper gets the rebound and gets it over to Trevin Smith. Smith with it, dribble, drives. Oh, blocked by Nesbitt from behind.
Quickly on the floor.
And that was a carry. Double dribble or a travel. Jesup now sets up the press. The pace has been up tempo. Metzger gets it to Hoosier. To Smith. To Piper Smith. Piper Smith dribble drives, loses the handle. Jump ball called, will remain Cougar basketball. Smith gets it to Hoosier. Hoosier to Trevin Smith. Metzger with it. Carly Hoosier, Piper Smith. Metzger back to Hoosier for 3. Too strong. Long rebound. Metzger fights for it. And it's going to be out of bounds. Student section with the pink out tonight for the Cougars.
Looks like only one side of it is doing it.
What's that?
Looks like only one side of it is doing it.
Well, coordination is hard when it comes to clothing. Cougar basketball. Pass to Josie Cooper. She'll bring it up.
Josie can see the floor a little better. She's taller.
But there were 2 people
Yep.
there. It's hard to thread the needle. Nesbitt against Cooper. That's 2 on Cooper.
If she stands straight up and down, it's not a foul.
But she tipped her hand over,
yep,
and they're going to call that tonight because Nesbitt.
It's just as tall.
Yeah, so now Deemer comes in, and now the Cougars lose any height advantage they had. Nesbitt makes the first one. And I don't know that we're any quicker than the Jayhawks.
No, I don't believe we are. I think it's about even, to be honest.
Hoosier with it. Gets it to Trevin Smith, and they'll set the offense up. Smith dribble drives. Foul is on Emma Bose, and that's her second. Trevin Smith's first shot, no good. Problem for the Cougars is Cooper has all the points so far, so somebody's going to have to heat up. Trevin Smith makes the second. Cougars have a 2-point lead. Nesbitt gets it over to the side. Weber building a house in the paint for the Jayhawks and has been evicted. Trevin Smith with it. Gets it to Hoosier. Metzger with it. Dribbles, kicks. Piper Smith with it. Dribbles, kicks it.
Trying to get her footing there, and she just picked it up a little too much.
Both coaches working the officials. I don't know if they're effective, but Nesbitt with it, kicks out, 3-point shot, too strong, rebound to Hoosier, and called for a travel. Jayhawk basketball. Deep pass.
Nesbitt's on the bench right now, so our size is about even again.
Trevin Smith with the steal. Quickly up the floor. Can she? All the way. Trevin Smith for 2. Big bucket by Trevin. Too strong, and that's what happened. We played straight up there, and Zabel was expecting a foul, and
Correct.
It didn't happen. But errant pass by Carly out of bounds, and it'll be Jayhawk basketball. Claire Culver into the ball game for Ella Deemer. Piper Smith with the steal. Piper's going to go all the way. Lost the handle. Now the Jayhawks quickly the other way. Shot clock is off. .17 to shoot. Gets it inside. Height advantage. No good. Going to remain Jayhawk basketball. Nesbitt coming in to get a bucket, I think.
Now the gym here is really starting to fill.
Yeah, and we have cheerleading or dance at halftime for the little kids, so stick around. 4 seconds to shoot. Three-pointer no good. Rebound to Trevin Smith. Shoots it and short.
Just short.
So at the end of the first, it's Cougars 7, Jesup Jayhawks 3. We'd like to thank the following Booster Club members: Dennis and Georgia Hoffmeister, Chase and Holly Babcock, Larry Wright, Scott and Marla Williams, Williams Underground, Jim and Eloise Willems, Jesse and Casey Willems, Steve and Jill Van Ham, Justin and Brittany Steppe, Rodney and Marcia Stahl, Aaron and Jen Stahl, Denise Smith, Sleepy Creek Tannery, Simply Iowa Candle Company, Kevin Swab, Matt and Lacey Rose, Pivot Wealth Strategies, Chris Uglum, Luke and Kim Pickering, Curtis and Cambry Penning, Kevin and Bree Newberger, Kyle and Mandy Muchler, Martha Mott, Eric and Jen Mentier and the boys, Miles and Julie Meyer, Bridget Meyer, Guy and Lene Metzger, Henry and Sherry Lippert, Dee Lindemann, Brandon and Jenny LaFrenz, and Rory and Jennifer Cooper. Thank you all for your support.
I hope the Mentiers had a good vacation because Jen was back at work today.
Yeah, I told her I'm glad you didn't drown since they were on a cruise. Now, as far as fouls are concerned, and I'm really conservative, okay, and I have very little basketball sense. I mean, I understand the game, but not like a coach does. If we can keep the lead for the whole second period, I don't know if I'd put Cooper back in the ballgame.
Looks like they're sitting Nesbitt as well coming into the second quarter.
Piper Smith with the errant pass, steal. Trevin Smith up the floor. Metzger over to Piper Smith. Baseline, Ella Deemer tries to get it to Trevin Smith. Tori Metzger, Deemer with it. Back to Metzger for three. Oh, too strong. Carly Hooger with the rebound. Over, as fast as, Deemer, no foul, but prevented the layup from happening. Metzger with it. Another steal. We have got to go to the ball. Piper Smith with a foul. That'll be Piper's second. Again, we're waiting on that pass, and Jesup is too fast, and they're anticipating that pass. We either have to pump fake, or we have to go to the ball.
Yep. Oh, and another thing is their defense is playing so close. They're not sitting back down on the free throw line. They're stepping up about 2 steps, so they're already in the passing lane.
Yeah. So Peyton Youngblunt is now 2 of 4. Trevin Smith brings the ball up the floor. Tipped away. Carly Hooger with it. That was close to 10-second call. Deep three, no good. Rebound, foul on Carly Hooger. And that's the other thing, too. To beat good opponents, you've got to win the turnover battle.
Yes.
And right now we're throwing the ball away really uncontested. I mean.
Well, in my opinion, if you know the team's going to play that tight of a defense on the passing lanes, you got to bring your spacing in.
So Cooper's into the ball game. Can she play clean? Or will she pick up her third foul? That's the question. Cooper out rebounded there by Zabel, who's not a whole lot shorter. Jesup moving the ball around. Baseline three-pointer, no good. Another three-pointer. That one's no good. Tori Metzger fights for the rebound. Takes it all the way for the layup. No good. And now Jesup's going the other way. Got to make our bunnies, too. No turnovers, and we got to make our bunnies. Still 7-5 Cougar lead. Deemer gets
Forced
the
her to miss
rebound.
that by standing straight up.
Trevin Smith with it. Over to Ella Deemer. Tori Metzger gets it to Cooper. Cooper gets the ball stolen away. And the Jayhawks are going the other way.
I honestly think they're anticipating that post pass to Josie because 4 of them crashed.
Yeah, and we're not shooting that outside shot yet. I mean, even if we miss, we've got to shoot some just to get the defense to stay. Jesup keeps circling it around, looking for an open shot, 4 to shoot, and they missed that one. Trevin Smith with it. Inside to Cooper. Cross court to Metzger. Claire Culver now for 3. Good! Claire Culver for 3. That's a big bucket to loosen up the defense. Jesup wants a timeout. Coach Cope is telling the official that Jesup wants a timeout. What, son, are you doing? I mean, that's good sportsmanship. Don't get me wrong, but. All right, thank you for Cougar Booster Club members David and Barb Kinniger, Terry Johnson, Jill Jansen, Jay Jansen, Ginny Jaspers, Bob and Vicky Hutchcroft, Tate Hoffmeister, Darwin and Rhonda Hoffmeister, Steve Hippen, Seth and Kelsey Hill, HH Construction, Heritage Motors LLC, Henzie Auto Repair, Derek and Shannon Haupt, Clayton and Megan Harms, Hardin County Tire Services Incorporated. I'm glad you took the Jesup orange off and put Cougar apparel on. No, again, folks, Coach Shipper had his Texas Longhorn sweatshirt on. There are a few Jesup fans wearing Texas sweatshirts as well. And that's not Jesup orange, that's burnt orange.
Yes.
Longhorn.
Jesup to inbound the ball to start coming out of the timeout.
Cougars with a 10-5 lead. Almost halfway through. Cooper's got to be careful with 2 fouls and was there again.
If I were Josie
Metzger
and
loses the handle.
if I were Josie guarding Nesbitt, I would let her do that little fadeaway.
Yeah. Trevin misses the shot. I hope Emma Bose is okay.
Sounded like a solid thump from up here.
I don't know if she got her feet tangled with her teammate or what happened there.
That was a risky pass, but.
It was.
Ooh.
Cooper gets another rebound. Up ahead, Metzger dribbles through a bunch of Deemer. Oh, Cooper with it. Out. Gosh, I can't keep up. Trevin Smith drives. No good.
That was a tough contested shot, though.
Tell
Nesbitt
you what,
was.
for a 10-5 game, though, it's full throttle. I think the whole gym decided to take a collective breath all at the same time because there was like a hush over the crowd. 10 to shoot for the Jayhawks. 3-pointer on the way. No good. Rebound to Trevin Smith and a foul.
She has been a rebounding machine tonight so far.
Jaden Bose. Now both Bose girls have 2 fouls apiece. We have not contacted Ancestry DNA. I can't tell you if those two girls are related. That's a bad pass. We have got to pump fake, bounce pass. Or
fake high,
something.
go low.
Yeah, something. We got to mix it up. Trevin Smith with it. Claire Culver with it. Gets it back to Trevin Smith over to Carly Hoosier. Cross court. Deemer dribbles, kicks. Culver for three. Oh!
Too bad. Too bad.
Wyatt, remove the cable. Hey. Oh, it would have rolled in. But
in our hearts, that counts.
A kiss off of the cable that's on the bracket. Oh, that's robbery of the worst.
That's worse than the Hamburglar.
Yeah, I tell you, just breaks my heart.
Hey, but as long as she keeps shooting,
Jayhawks.
that's what you got to do.
Oh, Deemer with the steal. All the way, shoots the layup, and a foul. That is the third foul on Emma Bose. Their coach cannot believe it. Emma can't believe it either, but that's three. That's big because she is a starter for the Jayhawks. Deemer to the line. Coach is getting the explanation. Deemer misses the first. Ella is a 37% free throw shooter. 0 for 1 tonight. Oh for 2. Oh, I'm glad Trevin let that go, or she'd have gotten called
I am
for over
also
and back.
glad.
Or not over and back, over the back. All right, Jesup trying to cut into the Cougars' 5-point lead.
And it's been 10-5 for the past 4 minutes.
Yeah, it was 7-3 at Metzger with a foul. Really not a lot of fouls called either. Just good defense, errant passes, steals, rebounds.
It's just been back and forth the whole time.
And cold shooting. Nesbitt kick out, three-pointer. Yep, couldn't get it to go. Nesbitt stepped through and gets 2.
And everybody on defense there on the Cougars end it like they were supposed to.
Nesbitt with 2 points there. Smith dribbles through all of them, taking it to the hole. And the foul is going to be called on Weber. That's a shooting foul. Trevin at the line where she's 0 for 1, or 1 of 2, 60% on the season. Now 1 of 3.
Well, communication, he was just making sure it was 24. He wasn't sure who the foul was on, so he was just making sure.
Well, it's good to ask. So Trevin is 2 of 4. Cougars up, 4-point lead now. I forgot Nesbitt made that 2 on the last trip down for the Jayhawks. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound to the Jayhawks. Another, I thought she was going to shoot it. Nesbitt powers through the rebound and gets 2 more. And the Jayhawks are within 2. Hoosier with it. Takes it up the floor, gets it across court to Metzger. We don't run backdoor very often either.
No.
We really should mix that in. Metzger with it. 20 to shoot. Bounce pass to Deemer, but it's stolen. Tie up will remain Cougar basketball. Now there's a 10.8 second difference between game clock, shot clock.
Jump ball remains Cougar ball.
Smart here. Metzger with it, gets it to Deemer. Over to Trevin Smith. Claire Culver with it.
Jesup is doing a great job.
Oh, nice
good
move by Trevin. And a foul on Nesbitt.
And that one was obvious.
And that's 2 on her. Yeah, and I don't know if she thought Trevin was going to shoot with the left hand, because if Trevin would have, she would have blocked it. But
she came down with the full force of Jesup on that one.
Trevin now 2 of 5. Cooper to the bench, which is good, so she doesn't pick up a cheesy third foul. And Nesbitt goes to the bench, so she doesn't pick up a cheesy third foul. Trevin misses both on
in and
that
out
trip.
there.
And it's still 11-9, and I'm guessing Jesup will try to hold for the last shot and go into half. They're hoping tied or up 1. We're hoping for a defensive
I'm going to say
rebound.
tied, because really their three-point shots have all been long so far.
Well, let's hope that wasn't the kiss of death for the Cougars. Oh.
Hoosier came down with the rebound.
Coach Cope calls a timeout. We'd like to thank following Cougar Booster Club members: Randall Groth, Forgy Electric, Kenny and Kathy Insulin, Tim and Kathy Eichmeyer, Randy and Susie Eichmeyer, Brenda Drake, Don Stratcher Repair, Don and Deb Scallon, and Rodney and Lisa Deemer. Thank you all for your support. Oh, David said the timeout got called with 2 seconds, and they gave him 2 seconds, so we got an extra 0.7.
David's really looking to make something happen here.
Yeah. He has always been that observant. Let's see if it works. Cooper with it, gets it to Smith, shoots. Oh! All right, halftime. Cougars 11, Jesup 9. Jesup outscored the Cougars 6-5 in the second quarter. We outscored them 7-3 in the first. So, we will be back in 10 minutes for what's sure to be an exciting second half. we got about a minute to go before the third quarter between your AGWSR Cougars and the Jesup Jayhawks. Very competitive battle so far in the first half. Little kids got done cheering and we opened up some spots in the gym to sit. Still
all right,
good,
that bake sale brownie was freaking delicious.
Another bake sale, huh? Who made the brownie?
I'm not sure, but whoever it is, shout out to you. They tasted just like my grandma's.
You can't do a shout out without knowing the name. Come on, Wyatt.
There was just a lot of good food and the brownies looked the best.
Sure. I'm sure. Well, let's see if we got 2 more good quarters. All right, Cougars start the third quarter with the basketball. And the arrow must be wrong. Who's going to win this argument?
Little fact about all those girls, I was told there was about 60 of them out there.
You could hear them down the hall. They did a good job. It's going to be Jesup basketball to start the second half.
Hey, that's going to be a tough pass over Josie.
Yeah.
Kicked out of bounds by the Jayhawks. Cougar ball.
Yeah, Nesbitt, it must have been off of her foot or something. Piper Smith with it. And it's off of Youngblood's foot. Will remain Cougar basketball. Metzger to take the ball inbounds. Or put the ball in play. Trevin Smith with it now for the Cougars. Inside to Cooper, who was above the three-point arc herself. Now it's inside to Cooper. Ella Deemer for 3. Oh, tough luck.
Tori Metzger got the
tie up.
Rebound.
Remain Cougar basketball. Cougar trying to add to a 2-point lead. Metzger with it, over to Deemer. Trevin Smith with it, over to Metzger. Baseline again to Deemer. Ooh, that's 4. That is 4 on
big
Emma
for the
Boss,
Cougars.
or Bose. Big foul with the reach in. She is visibly upset. Deep pass to Deemer. Baseline, Piper. Couldn't get the shot off. And we swing it around the horn. Metzger. Inside to Trevin Smith for 2. Jesup now looking for a shot. Nesbitt dribbles, kicks out, three-pointer on the way. Oh, that's good. First three-pointer made by Jesup. Trevin Smith with it.
Pulls it out to reset, which is smart.
Cross-court pass. Piper Smith for three,
Little
no
long.
good. Cooper couldn't get the rebound.
Nesbitt grabs it.
Yeah, Nesbitt pulls it down for Jesup. Cougars trying to hold on to a 1-point lead.
Short
Nesbitt.
jumper. Good
No.
from Jesup.
Zabel for two. Is that the first lead for Jesup tonight? That is off of Bose. Again, very low scoring, high action affair.
But defense has been fantastic on both ends.
Yes, it has. Metzger with it. Smith dribbles through gets her own rebound. But stolen away by Nesbitt. Two-point shot, long one.
That's her spot over in that corner, just inside the
that's
three.
2 in a row for Zabel. And Jesup has their biggest lead of the ball game at 3. Deemer, baseline. Stolen. By the Jayhawks. We've got to come to those passes. We cannot sit on them.
Well, and here's the thing, though, is if Ella were to come to that and get bodied, that's a foul.
Yeah.
Draw the foul, get them into the trouble.
But if we're a half a second slower or there's less velocity on the pass, it's a steal clean.
Yep. And like I said earlier, I mean, our spacing, we're doing what coach wants. But with the defense the way they are, you have to close that spacing. You got to go to the ball like you've said.
Cooper misses the bunny, rebound to the Jayhawks, and they're looking to add to their lead. Nesbitt for two.
I will say Jesup is doing a great job of using that sixth man.
Another steal. Cougars are too sloppy with the ball in the third quarter. And Jesup has made a few shots. Cougars call timeout, and we will thank the following Booster Club members: D&T Contracting LLC, Dawn and Randy Clausen, Cherish Life, Nick and Tracy Boostman, Brant Seed, Blythe Sanitation, Tom and Chelsea Beving, Danny and Carlene Bergeson, Darren and Andrea Benning, Adam and Amy Bear, Gus and Deb Barker, Russ and Bonnie Bonzoff, and Deborah Baker.
What's the difference between Iron Man and Aluminum Man?
I don't know.
Iron Man saves the day, Aluminum Man foils his plans.
Write that down, folks.
Don't write that down.
Somebody wrote it down and put it in that dad jokes book.
Actually, no, that one I saw on Facebook, and my buddy sent it to me. But no, Josie has handed me a 200-page dad joke book. And I bet we could quote most of them.
Some, probably. For sure. All right, Cougars need to...
Slow down.
Yeah, play.
Set it up.
Protect the basketball and go on a run of their own. We only have one made basket this quarter.
Jesup does a great job of shifting their defense.
Trevin Smith That'll be on Nesbitt. That's her third.
If I remember correctly, I think she fouled out last year.
That could be.
If I remember correct.
Trevin Smith makes that one. She is now 3 of 7. And 3 of 8. Cooper with the steal. Trevin Smith quickly up the floor for the Cougars. Gets it to Piper Smith. Metzger inside. I thought she was going to.
I was looking at the same thing you were, Coach.
Metzger for 3. Oh, the bank is open! Thank you, GNB Greenbelt Bank and Trust and PSB for being open late for the Cougars. Cougars are back within 1. No glass, no basket there. Oh, why?
Jesup goes 2 girls in. 22.
Trevin Smith with it. Baseline to Deemer. Smith to Metzger.
Their hands are too active for that overhead
Trevin
pass.
Smith for 3. No good. Cooper with the rebound. Oh, missed the putback.
The crowd started that this time, not the student section for the defense chant.
But at least they followed suit. Deemer. Oh, that's on foul on Nesbitt. Should have been a 4th. Oh, that could have easily been the 4th foul on Nesbitt. That would have been big for the Cougars. Instead, it's a foul on Ella DeVore. Sorry, folks, got a little excited. Nesbitt goes to the bench now. Coach must have heard me. Metzger with it. Piper Smith for 3. Oh, too strong. Metzger with the rebound, though. Inside to Cooper. Cooper puts it up and 1! Foul is on 22. That'll be Vogel's first. Cooper, a 51% free throw shooter, has not.
They have her for 2.
Oh, well, I'll put another one down. Makes it. Cougars back in front by 2. Diego was on the start there. Rebound. Oh, put back, don't foul. Oh. All tied up.
That's okay. We'll take that over the foul.
Over the foul, absolutely. Oh, that was a travel. Yes, it was. It's never good when you can hear the sneakers squeak.
You know, folks, I have not had a chance to, deep clean the floor, but I have mopped it every day. Or swept it.
Now you've
Apologies.
got problems with the cables on the frame. $20 to shoot for the Jayhawks. 3-point shot. Oh, but they get the rebound.
She's already proven she can make them, even if she's just made one. So you got to step out.
Yeah, she's got 2 3-pointers all in the second half. Trevin with it, nowhere to go now. Steps through. Deemer, baseline 3. Yo! I'm starting to anticipate too much. I gotta calm down.
But it did look great from this angle down here.
Inside, foul.
.24.
That's Weber's second.
I will say this though, if Weber also gets into foul trouble, she's been a big contribution on the rebounds for them.
Trevin is 3 of 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
Culver in for Deemer, Hooger in for Cooper. Weber pulls the rebound down.
And Jesup at the end of the third with a 3-point lead over the Cougars, outscoring the Cougars 14-9 in the third quarter. Well, if you want to say out of the, let's divide the bleachers into 4 sections on each side. Counting the stage, the Cougars are filling basically 6 out of the, or 7 out of the 9.
Which we love to see.
All right, Cougars, let's finish this one.
Okay, all their starters back in to start the fourth. For both teams.
Yeah, Emma Bose is still on the sideline, but it's another one of those, if you have a lead, why put her in? Cross-court pass, out of bounds. Nesbitt couldn't, and considering how tall she is, that was a high pass.
Yes, it was.
Jesup
and that was
with the
truly a
press.
skip pass as well, because that went across.
We can't. Tie up will be Cougar basketball. Metzger with it. Over to Smith. Inside to Cooper. Deemer, baseline, 3. Oh, short. Cooper with the rebound, though. Put him up and in. Cougars back within 1. Guard number 2, she's got 2 3-pointers. No good, but Nesbitt gets the rebound for Jesup. Pass inside. And Zabel gets 2 more. She has 6, all in the second half. Up ahead to Metzger. Metzger to Cooper. Cooper to Deemer. Deemer to Metzger. Trevin Smith dribbles, drives, shoots, and good. Trevin Smith up to 9. Nesbitt, baseline shot, no good. Can we get a rebound? Piper Smith saves it to, oh, I thought she saved it. Piper's going to get called for a third foul. And it'll be Jayhawk basketball. We've got to guard her too.
That's her range right there. Just inside the 3-point.
Baseline either side. She has 8. Deemer with it. Back to Metzger. Cougars set it up. Looks like we got 5 out right now. I don't know if we're supposed to, but Cooper for 3. Nobody to rebound. .5:40 to go in the ball game. Jayhawks,
16 left on the shot clock.
Yeah, they're going to use as much as the shot clock as they can. Cooper called for her third. Nesbitt to the line where she is 2 for 2 from the free throw line and 80% from the free throw line on the season. Makes that one. Okay, now Emma Bose is in the ball game.
And she's got to be careful.
But she's also rested and a starter. So Nesbitt 4 of 4 as an 80% free throw shooter.
Ooh.
Trevin all the way for 2.
All the way down the floor for the 2.
Cougars back within 3, but we've got to make a run. That's her spot, and that's hers. We dodged a bullet there. Because 13 can't be left open a foot inside of the three-point line, and 2 can't be left open at the three-point range. Because she's an 18% three-point shooter.
But
but she's got 2 in the second half.
And from the other night, statistics don't mean anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's just something fun to talk about. Deemer shoots a 3. Yes! Ellen Deemer for 3! Big bucket ties it all up at 29. Jumper no good, but Piper Smith fights. Call the foul. Trevin Smith for, too strong. Oh, no, Cooper, don't reach there. Jeez.
I believe that one's going to be on Piper. The way she's hanging her head.
Well, 4 on Piper. Piper brings a lot to the table, but the only person that has the height of the 2 Jesup girls is Cooper. And although Piper has scored this season, she doesn't have any points tonight. Nesbitt, no good, but don't get the rebound. I'm surprised she didn't turn and shoot it there. Oh, dodged a bullet, went through the hands of Zabel, and out of bounds, Cougar basketball. Just under 4 minutes to go, tied at 29. Which team is going to go on a run? Piper Smith with it, 4 fouls. Gets it to Trevin Smith. Cooper. Baseline, back to Metzger. Deemer with it. We have got to start using bounce passes. Nesbitt shoots. Blocked by Cooper. Cougar basketball. 3:28 to go, still tied. I'm surprised that pass wasn't stolen. Metzger back to Deemer. Over to Metzger. Inside to Cooper. Oh, too strong. Nesbitt with the rebound. Jesup coming back the other way. Zabel with it. Three-pointer. Oh. She's a 41% three-point shooter. Piper with it. Cougars down 3. Dribbles through. Shot blocked by Nesbitt. 2:41 to go. Cougars down 3. Need a stop. Pass inside to Bose for 2. Cougars now down 5. Definitely need a basket on this trip.
Jesup quit the press as well.
Deemer baseline. Trevin Smith dribbles in, shoots, blocked. But poked away.
Who got that steal?
Piper, because Trevin poked it away. Cooper, no good. Second attempt is good. Cougars call timeout, down 3, 1:55 to go in the ball game. The fact that those bleachers don't have to be replaced every other season is amazing.
Well, I remember when we were in high school, we couldn't stand on the seat portion. They would not let us. They would not allow it.
When I was in high school, the bleachers were wooden.
Probably held up a little better.
And didn't have steps. And OSHA was something you went to the beach to see. Oh, that's terrible. That was off the cuff. That was not out of the dad jokes book.
No,
so.
I enjoyed that one.
Oh, okay. Hopefully that loosens the tensions for the Cougars. We get a stop and go on a run to end this game.
Well, here's the thing is now we've got 2 shooters we've got to step out on. But we also have to watch Nesbitt down low.
Ooh! Cougar gets the steal off the tip and then gets mugged. No call. Weber, that's her 3rd. Bigger problem is really, that's the first foul on Jesup. So they can foul us 3 more times before we get a shoot, but
4 more times.
3 free throws have not been our friends tonight anyway.
No.
I mean, we've missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cooper, oh, too strong. Tie up, Jesup ball.
I was a little nervous for that.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a foul. Cougars have to have a stop here. Nesbitt kick out. Jayhawks, I'm sure, are going to try to bleed the clock. Nesbitt, middle, good.
That is her shot, though.
Yeah, well, we got to step up and guard her then. It's crunch time. We don't have... Trevin Smith dribbles, drives, tries to get it to Cooper, and does. Cougars still within 3.
45 seconds left. They're going to try to drain the clock. You're going to have to go out and do something.
Coach Cope is telling the girls to get up on the ball. They're not listening. We definitely have to get this rebound if there's a missed shot. Not good.
Oh, dang it.
That's the ball game.
Timeout, Coach Cope. Full timeout.
Can't leave the three-point shooter open. She has three three-point shots made all this half. And now we're down 6.
With 15.9 left.
Even best case scenario with 15-9.
You got to get a steal. Like, that's the thing. You have to get a steal.
Well, and 2 3-pointers.
Yes.
You got to hope you can get to overtime at this point. And they've got to be quick shots. We got to go faster than we're going. See, because they're wasting time because they have the fouls. And they've got the starters on the bench. Not all of them, but the ones that can foul. I did not see who they called that on. And they did not put it up on the board. Coach Cope wanted an intentional. That is the 5th foul, though, on Bose. And now we're running the clock out. Somebody hit the switch. Drama at the scorer's table. I think there's 45 seconds to go in the ball game. 7.9, that's probably more than fair.
Once again, your daughter told me if she made a mistake to...
She's only the 35-second clock.
You're right there.
So no drama at the Cope household tonight. Ooh! Ooh, that was a major mistake by number 3.
But here's the thing, Trevin's got to capitalize here.
Struggled at the the free throw line tonight. She's 3 of 9, so a good person to foul, but you don't want to foul a 3-point shot. Makes that one. Gosh, you want to add tension if she makes both of these. Nope.
Dad called it before it even left her hand.
Well, we have a good angle from over here. Okay, so Trevin misses this one. Josie skies in and dunks it. Makes the second.
Your son had the official ready for that timeout.
Yeah. Problem is we're down 4 with 6 seconds, and that does not
bode well.
Because now if we don't get the steal and the foul is not immediate,
there goes the time.
And they don't come on this end and miss both free throws, and we don't make like a three-quarter court three-pointer and then get timeout called, all in 6 seconds, with time to spare. I don't know if they're singing yet at the Opera House, but it's close.
Yes.
And watch Jesup send somebody deep on a dead run out to the basket. And that's the ball game.
Hey, the girls played hard. It was a hard-fought game the entire game.
So the Cougars are now 8-3, and Jesup improves to 8-3 as well.
Okay.
All right, so Metzger had 3 points.
4 rebounds.
Piper Smith.
2 rebounds and 3 steals.
Ella Deemer had 3 points.
3 rebounds.
Claire Culver had 3 points.
Nothing on my end.
Trevin had 6, 8, 10.
11 rebounds. And a steal, sorry.
Points. Josie Cooper had 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 points.
8 rebounds, a steal, and 2 blocks.
And Carly Hooger?
And Hooger had 3 rebounds and a steal.
The Jayhawks, Youngblout had 6 points from the 3-point line in the second half to go from 2 in the first half for 8 total.
And 4 steals.
Shizzle.
1 rebound, 2 steals.
I don't think Cohagen got in the ball game.
I don't believe so.
Ben didn't. Emma Bose had 2 points.
2 rebounds.
Had foul trouble the whole game. Jaden Bose.
2 steals.
Emma Zabel had 11 points all in the second half.
4 rebounds, 2 blocks.
DeVore.
Nothing on my end.
Vogel.
Nothing on my end.
Nesbitt had 12.
8 rebounds, 2 blocks.
And Peyton Weber ended up with 3.
And 8 rebounds.
All right, in 13 minutes, we'll start varsity boys action. All right. Back for the start of the Varsity boys basketball game between AGWSR and Jesup. Jesup boys come into the contest 3-5, 1-3 at home, 2-2 on the road, 1-2 in the conference. And the AGWSR boys had got their first win of the season last night against the BCL UW Comets. Again, Jesup plays Wapsie Valley Tuesday, January 14th in Jesup, and the Cougars are on the road Tuesday the 14th at Grundy Center. This year, Dollars for Scholars is raising money for scholarships by collecting pledges for each three-point basket made by the boys and girls basketball teams throughout the regular season and tournaments. Our three local banks, GNB Bank, Greenbelt Bank and Trust, and People's Savings Bank, have kicked off the campaign and are each pledging $5 per made basket with a cap of $500 donation from each bank. On behalf of Dollars for Scholars and the students who receive the money, this is very much appreciated. If anyone would like to pledge towards this fundraiser, please contact Barry Hoffmeister, Corey Minders, Erica Nolte, and Stacy Stubby. Man, I've been known to eat a brownie too, Wyatt. No, I'm just...
I will share this with you gladly,
I'm just
Coach.
Kidding.
I almost bought the whole pan to take home.
Reminds me of a quote. I used to eat brownies 2 at a time, and they'd get lodged right in this region. That's why I have a protective layer over my 6-pack abs. You're going to be able to hold it together, Wyatt. It's not that funny. All right, we're getting ready for the starting lineups for the Jesup Jayhawks. Senior 2, Paxton McCone. Senior number 5, Nick Moore. Senior number 10, Ryan Treptow. I don't think that was pronounced right, though. I think it's Treptow. Number 11, Landon Vogel. And 44, Parker Masteller, who might be the tallest guy on the floor. Cougars are going to start number 3, senior Ryan Pickering. 11, Carter Roeder, senior. 13, Trace Eiton is a sophomore. Bo Starr is a junior, 33. And 51, freshman Chayton Smith. It's good to see still a good crowd for the boys' game.
Yes.
Now, I think Jesup graduated the 2 or 3 shooters they had that they could shoot from Jesup and make it in our gym.
That's scary, but we will see what tonight brings.
9 of 10 from the three-point line. All right, here we go. As they used to say.
Number 44 is 6'4".
44 is a 6'4". You were supposed to finish that rap song.
I can't. Oh, maybe they put in something in those brownies, Coach.
I didn't have a brownie.
I know,
so
but I just can't stop right now.
I was going to say, I'm just weird without frosting.
All righty, Jesup Jayhawks won the tip-off.
How tall is 10? He's not short either.
6'3".
And playing at the guard position.
Well,
so
I mean,
we are at a disadvantage in the height department. Oh, nice pass. Chayton Smith with the block and then the rebound. Bo Starr.
Their
Corey
shortest
Mines with the assist from the
their
state.
shortest player is 5'9". on the entire team.
Bo Starr for three. No good. No rebound. Jesup basketball. Help on that one is needed.
Nobody stepped up to stop him, so he had the lane to himself.
And Vogel goes all the way in. 4-2. Jesup's up 2-0. Eiton with it. Sets it up for the Cougars. Starr with it. Over to Pickering. Pickering dribbles, kicks. Roeder dribbles and shoots. No good. Fights for the rebound. And that's going to be on number 10.
He did get inside and got the position.
Treptow with the look every basketball player has. Will call for a foul. No, I did not, Your Honor.
Ryan Pickering for three from the corner. No good.
And Chayton Smith with a cheesy one.
If he would have just stayed straight up, it would have been fine. But it's the fact that he poked over.
And Chayton and Bo are the only two kids. Well, Will's not too short.
No, he's not.
But, I mean, again, we lose some height. And Chayton has the most rebounding energy on the team. So it's hard to have him go to the bench this early in the first quarter. But not having him the whole game would be a bigger issue.
Yes.
3-point shot.
That looked clean out from here, though.
Rebound by Roeder. Cougars still looking to get on the board. Eiton with it. Will Hoffmeister dribbles. Nowhere to go. Man, he kept his pivot foot.
Very well, and he also kept the ball secure, which was impressive.
All while playing bumper cars with the Jayhawks.
5 seconds left.
With 2 on the shot clock.
Carter Roeder for three.
Oh, man, he made
out. Oh, Carter Roeder got the rebound.
Starr with it. Spins, shoots, and scores. But Jesup flies up the floor. Lightning can't strike that.
Oh. There's their shortest player. That was a little high for him.
Which is saying something as tall as Jesup is.
Yes.
Roeder with it. Gets it to Starr. Oh, Bo was expecting Ryan to keep coming. That was just a miscommunication.
And Ryan should have kept going.
Miscommunication turnover. Foul on Roeder. Baseline. Ooh, almost. Oh, nice. Oh, Eiton couldn't quite grab it before it hit the out of bounds line.
Bo Starr with the board.
And there's
down the floor quickly.
The floor. Pickering for three. Oh, just off the front of the rim. And Jesup flying back the other way. Of course, it's easier for Jesup to fly. They are birds. And the Jayhawks put it in. Foul on Starr. Basket counts. And Treptow is to the line. On the season, he's a 78% free throw shooter. Can he make the traditional three-point play? And the answer is yes.
At 78%, I would expect it to be so.
Nice pass to Roeder. Ooh, that could be two. If they call it on Treptow, that's two. They didn't, though.
But on the other big
44. Man. Masteller. Roeder. Free throws have not been the Cougars' friends tonight, counting the girls' game. Missed them both. Jesup with the rebound, going the other way. Three-point shot on the way and good. Vogel now has 5 for the Jayhawks, 5 of the 8. Starr with it, pass to Eiton. Back to Starr for 3, baseline, no good.
Vogel with the rebound.
Bo only 11-point three-point shooter on the season. Treptow. 2 more, he's up to 5. So Treptow and Vogel with 5 each of the 10 points for the Jayhawks. We'd like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: the Ackley Recreational Club, Terry and Deb Alfs, Garrett, Greg, and Mary Pickering, Ron and Denise Sprain. Cheers to you. Mike Schrotke, Shannon and Jamie Ranke, Thomas and Teresa Eiton, Mark and Billy Joe Culver, Ag Vantage FS, Trevor and Denise Willems, Trailhead Cabins and Camping, Star Flooring, Shipper Home Construction, Clarence and Marcia Shipper, Grumpy's Bar, Dan and Kim Scallon, and Mike Fissler and Ekoff Farms. Tie-up will remain Cougar basketball. That's going to be a foul on number 2.
I'm not even going to try to say his last name.
McComb.
Okay.
They all look like they're pronounced except Treptow.
Okay.
And I don't even know if I'm quite saying that right. Starr.
Blake Willems into the game.
Blake Willems. Roeder. Eiton dribbles, strives. Gets it back to Starr. That. Coach Shipper wanted a foul called. Travel. Subs into the ball game for the Jayhawks. Number 1 is Wymore, and 23 is Oshner. Blake Willems with it. Should have kept dribbling. Eiton gets his pocket picked, and the Cougars and the Jayhawks are on the floor. Ball is tied up, will remain Jayhawk basketball. Jayhawks keep circling it around. Inside, thought about it. Baseline, three-pointer.
The movement on that ball around the key.
Will Hoffmeister with the block. Definitely had the length on Oshner there. Oh, Eiton. Could not get the ball back from Oshner. That was some magical movement, though, to get the shot off.
Will with another one. Block, that is.
Bo gets it to Blake Willems. Blake for 3. Too strong. Jayhawks quickly up the floor. Another 3.
Oh.
That one rims out. Tough luck for Wymore there. Misses that one as well. Will Hoffmeister with the rebound and Oshner with the foul. Pickering in for Eiton for the Cougars. Blake Willems gets it to head to Carter Roeder. Blake and Carter both had three-pointers last night. Cougars have just had struggles getting the ball shot so far in the ball game tonight. Will Hoffmeister for three. Too strong.
Thought about it.
Yeah, but he missed his first couple, so. Oshner powers one through for two. Third Jayhawk to score tonight. Roeder with it. Starr gets that one to go down. A little bit of English on that one. Starr with a rebound there. Quickly up the floor and loses the handle. Jayhawk basketball. Tristan Dennison in the ball game for Will Hoffmeister. And Tyler Niederhoff into the ball game for Carter Roeder. Probably a good idea. Carter has one. Try not to get a cheap number two with 30 seconds to go in the quarter. And Jesup has subbed a lot, so we've got to match the energy. And both teams played last night. Three-pointer by number one.
Yep. He had a few in the JV game as well.
Yeah. Starr with it, three to shoot, deep three, good! Bo Starr, 11% three-point shooter on the season. 2 out of 3 tonight, 2 out of 4.
Hits a deep one.
Now, you did get a shout out. Coach Kelly from Colo was watching the game last night, probably because BCL's in their conference, but we also play Colo. And I don't think they have announcers for their live stream. It's
okay.
Like, you guys got to announce in Colo, and I said, we don't take this show on the road. Or never have, anyway. Besides that, I can't take stuff and set it up. Mark Culver sets everything up for us. If you need me to troubleshoot, you're not going to see any live streaming.
Our troubleshooting is end.
My tech skills came over with the Pilgrims. Okay, but if we get in trouble because you have frosting on your microphone, I am not sinking on that or going down on that ship with you.
I don't waste food.
Valid. Soccer player for the Jayhawks kicks it. Remain Cougar basketball. Roeder gets it in to Chayton Smith, who's back in the ballgame. Eiton's back in the ballgame. Roeder's back in the ballgame. We have our starters on the floor. Pickering for three. Yes! Ryan Pickering for three. Cougars are within 4.
Got to step out. Luckily, they missed.
Roeder's going to get called. Probably just because he was higher than the other guy. Coach Shipper did not like the call. Nowhere to go in the post, but Wymore almost had another three-pointer. Starr up ahead to Pickering. Chayton Smith up top. Gets it to Starr. Sets the screen. Starr for three. Short. Smith fights for the rebound, but it just kept squirting further away from him. And Treptow gets another one. And he's up to 7 for the Jayhawks. Starr with it. Gets it to Chayton Smith, who gets it back to Eiton. And we'll set it up. And then Coach Shipper changed the play.
He did.
The give and go. The shake and bake for 2. Don't get a lot of shake and bakes right now, but that was a good one. Ball inside. Cougars trying to cut into the 4-point lead the Jayhawks have. Treptow for 3, no good. But I think that's off of Chayton. Oh! Pleasant surprise, Cougar basketball.
We will take it.
Yes, we will indeed.
Will back in for Chayton.
Starr will bring the ball up the floor for the Cougars. No look past Will Hoffmeister for 2. When we play like that.
Good hands by Trace Eiton.
Eiton to Roeder. Oh, short. Kind of faded away there, but he might have been blocked had he not. Did they call Starr for a foul there? No. It's on Pickering. Pickering's got long fingers. He must have poked at it. Mastler to the line. He's 73%.
And I missed the rebound on this end, so my apology, folks.
Missed that one. Mastler missed them both. Eiton sets it up for the Cougars. Starr shoots over everybody. Can't get it to go.
Masteller got the rebound.
We're going to give him the biggest color combination on a pair of shoes. I noticed that when he was shooting his free throws. Oh, we're just slow to that rebound. And then, oh, Chayton's lucky he didn't get his second. Everybody wanted fouls called there.
Who got the last rebound on that?
It's a great question.
Well, Cougar fans, I apologize to you. I missed that one, writing the other 2 down. Next time I will wait.
That is the first foul on Vogel for the Jayhawks. Trace Eiton. Cougars looking to tie or pull ahead by 1.
That's his third.
Treptow's second.
Second? Oh, that's right. They called the other one on.
Yeah, because they called the other one on Vogel.
Yep.
Starr to the line, where he's 44% on the season.
Ooh. Bounced around and out.
Missed them both. So they called Wymore inside the 3-point line too early, right? Because he wasn't on the lane. So he crossed the 3-point line too soon. That's a rare call.
That is a very rare call.
And Bo makes them pay.
But we will definitely take it. Brings us within one.
What was the first quarter score? Do you remember? I didn't write it down.
Honestly, couldn't tell you, Coach.
Treptow now has 9. Roeder with it. Pickering dribbles, kicks to Starr. Back to Pickering. Pickering all the way in for 2. Nice move by Pickering.
That was very nice. The extension of the arm with a little roll helped that ball go in.
Baseline dribble drive, kick. Short. Oh. Cougars miss an easy rebound there, but get the harder one in my opinion. Hoffmeister with it, shoots the 3, too strong. Eiten tries to get the rebound, no good. Jesup circles, looking for an opening. Now they found one, blocked by Starr. And Bo should have grabbed it there because he blocked it.
I don't think he thought he touched it, though.
All right, Tristan Dennis into the game for Will Hoffmeister. Blake Willems into the ball game and gets a rebound there for the Cougars. Blake Willems, baseline, three-pointer, too strong. Rebound to the Jayhawks.
Good hands by Bo Starr.
Oh, too bad we couldn't capitalize on that steal. Called
that was
Tristan
on
Dennis.
Trace.
His first. Deep pass. Three-pointer on the way, too strong. Shipper wanted another foul called. Oh, that was a nice move to the hoop.
That was.
To no avail for the Jayhawks. Pickering for 3, blocked.
By
Tristan Dennis almost had the steal, but then he does get the foul. He did stick his paw in there. Jesup still hanging, clinging, we could say, to a 1-point lead. And Treptow can't get it to go. Off the backboard. I think if they'd have missed that call, our coaches would have come unglued, all 3 of them. Eiten to set it up for the Cougars at the top of the key. Starr with it. Turn, shoot. That one I think was blocked a little bit. Blake Willems retains possession. And now 11, I think. Vogel, that could be his second. It is.
Bo Starr to inbound.
Blake Willems inside to Starr. Dribbles, shoots. Can't get it to go.
Just like we talked about the other night, he did kind of like a double clutch, like Chayton did. Pump fake, go up.
But the thing that Bo's done better the last 2 games is he plays on after he thinks he's been fouled.
Yes.
And his passing the last game and a half has been a lot better.
Oh, the whole team, the passing was phenomenal last game.
Eiton with it. We can't quite hold it for, ooh, that's Treptow's 3. Yep, that's his 3rd foul.
He's got to be careful.
Dennis with it. Gets it tight, and now we can hold for the last shot. 6 to shoot. Star, too strong. Pickering.
Oh. I would have been impressed.
At halftime, Jesup 19, Cougars 18. Cougars in the scoring department, Pickering has 5. Trace Eiton has 2. Will Hoffmeister has 2. Bo Starr has 9. For the Jayhawks, Gage Wymore has 3. Treptow has 9. Vogel has 5. Oshner has 2. And that's it for the scoring. So we will be back in a little under 10 minutes for the second half. It's over with. All right, Josie's here. Halftime of the boys' game for her What's New in the World of Dad Jokes.
Wow. Okay, ready? Your
Now,
joke.
you're going to have to answer because I can't hear her.
Okay, I'll talk louder. Blow it, like blow the speaker. Okay.
Well, if you give it, go ahead now.
Okay. Why do cow milking stools only have 3 legs?
I don't know.
Because the cow's got the udder. I know you like cow
I'll
jokes.
give you props for that one. But, as always, that joke is utterly ridiculous.
Nice. What do you call a cow? Sorry, I gotta get 2 today because they're like the same joke. What do you? Not really. What do you call a cow that can't produce milk?
A dud, milk dud.
That's that or utter failure.
All right, well, we better get back to the action. Thank you, Josie, as always.
Thank you again, Josie, for your jokes.
So they're going to get Eiton. First, I was getting excited because he said it was on Jesup. Now I'm utterly disappointed. That's got to be something on
There's that
somebody.
frustration foul because as soon as he spun and shot it, he tried to come back around.
So that's Masteller's second. Now here's the question. Why are the people at the bench listening to the live stream? No, I'm just kidding.
They want tips. That's what they want.
Travel. So Jesup has it again. Treptow outside, 3-pointer, no good by Moore.
He just picked up 2 quick ones.
Oh. Yeah, but I am down. Yeah, that is a
But he just picked up another one.
And I
Carter
think he was upset because he thought Bo was trying to be cheap with it, but he was just trying to knock it off of somebody so it wasn't out on us. Star.
That was good read by Chayton and Star, and good job for Star not to finish that.
He kind of screened him a little bit, just enough. Cougars have their first lead, but it was short-lived. McCone
Trace Heighten down the floor.
Yeah, the slower pace suits us, in my opinion.
No, I completely agree with you, the coach.
So,
every time Ryan gets that good look down there.
Yeah, then he starts to leave too soon, but he can't get a 3-second call either. So we either have to anticipate it a little bit or something.
Correct.
Another, That's
2 in a row.
Right away for him in the same spot. McCone didn't have any points in the first half. Has 6 quick ones, kind of like the girls' game. That one girl didn't have any points or only 2.
Same number, too.
Yeah, figures.
Same number.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Of course, she was more of a top-of-the-key shooter.
Carter Roeder for 3, just off.
Good. And then the frustration cheapo. Carter's third. Blake Willems is coming in for Carter, my guess. Jesup now up to a 5-point lead.
They're looking for him to shoot again, it looks like.
Jesup still looking for a pass and an open shot. Five to shoot for the Jayhawks. And Chayton Smith gets the rebound on the missed shot. Pickering for three. No good.
Rolled.
Blake Willems with the putback for two. Blake Willems with his first 2 points of the ball game for the Cougars. Cougars back to within three.
Good ball movement by the Jayhawks.
Another 3-point attempted. No good. Starr with the rebound. See if the Cougars can get closer or tie it up. Eiton with the give and go, the shake and bake, but he was stopped.
He's got to
on
be
the
careful.
baseline.
Lowering
Using
like
his
he
shoulders,
is.
Yeah. Pickering with it. Cougars with 8 to shoot. Over to Eiton. I don't know if they see it.
Masteller with the block.
Masteller said, not today in my house.
Ooh, Trey's got a piece of it, but they couldn't hold on to it. We got to
Here's our
step out.
three-point shooter.
Got to step out.
I'm starting to get flashbacks to North Tama. Blake Willems for three. Good! Blake Willems with 5 points in the second half for the Cougars. Pulls us back to within three. Find number 2 and guard him. Did Bo get a piece?
I don't think so. I think that just came off the rim. I don't think he shot it high enough.
Starr all the way. Starr now up to 13.
And he has a double-double.
Ooh, steal. Eiton. All the way for 2 more. And Jesup calls timeout. We would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members. Lowell and Jody Young, Voss Studio, the Funky Pepperoni, Tyler McKenzie Sprain, Philip Stratford Insurance Group, Betsy Harms, Kurt and Dorothea Olson, Ken Muchler, Josh Meyer, John and Teresa Kinniger, Jay and Michaela Jaspers, Darren and Beth Jansen, Iowa Steelmasters, Mark and Lisa Hooger, Chris Hill, Endurance Physical Therapy LLC, Diamond Solutions, Lucas Schumacher, and Cargill. Thank you for all your support. Now, can we get a stop and build on it? Treptow.
Good defense by the Cougars. Quite the offset shot there.
I don't know if that's the shot Jesup wanted to take there, but...
Well, he was way off balance going up.
Well, and they had lots of time on the shot clock, I think. Chayton Smith dribbles, gets it to Starr. Chayton's got to get out of the lane. I was fearful of it. See, after he passed, he never stepped out. So that's a legit good call. He was for sure up to a duplex. Time spent in the lane. Jesup. Ooh. It's only Starr's second foul. I'm biased, but I could have gone either way. Call, no call on that one. Treptow makes that one. Makes them both. He is 3 for 3 and a 78% free throw shooter. So that all kind of falls in line. Star brings it up the floor. They thought they screened each other. Star up to 15.
Coach is even a little confused on what happened to their players on the Jesup side. I think Bo got in his face quite a bit there.
Rare miss there, but they almost got the putback to go. Ball pushed into the Longhorn sideline.
For the second time this game.
Because all three Jesup fans there have Longhorn apparel on. I'm on the side of go anybody but the SEC. Star baseline jumper. Little off balance there. Jesup quickly up the floor. Extra pass, wide open three, good. Vogel for three. He now has 2 3-pointers in the game and 8 points. They're going to get Oshner for that one. Hoffmeister for 2.
He's got the height on that side, and he's able to make it. Trace.
Oh, he landed hard on his elbow.
Aiton with a rebound.
Of course, he's grabbing his hip. It's Cougar basketball. Jesup's coach wants to know why there's no foul call. Hoffmeister gets it to Aiton. Shot clock and game clock are about equal. It's like tenths of a second off. Tie ball game at 33. Ooh, the shake and bake! No points, but a foul. That's Masteller's fourth.
And Chayton's 52% on the year.
You wouldn't guess it by that one.
No, that was gorgeous.
But that's Chayton's first point in the ball game. A lot of rebounds and action in the paint, but first point to show for it. No good on that one, but he gets the rebound.
Tip. Goes up.
And the putback.
That one's going to be on Will Hoffmeister.
Did they call Will for it? Yep. Vogel to the line. Misses it. Cougars with the lead going into the fourth quarter, 36-35.
That was a very exciting third quarter.
We'd like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Ackley Printing Company, Jennifer and Darwin Falsgraf, 4 County Ag LLC, Levi Harms, Aiton Farms, Penning Construction, Joyce Blythe Charitable Foundation, Bonnie Beving, Hollis and Ardella Jansen, Rogers Farm Shop, Sean and Kelly Rogers. Pine Lake Corn Processors, Eric and Danny Olson, Corey Minders, Legacy Ponds, Innovative Ag Services, and Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister. Thank you all for your support. Well, regardless of the outcome, the Cougar boys have played two back-to-back games of good basketball.
Yes, very good basketball.
Team basketball and hard basketball. I mean, they've been physical. They've worked hard. They've chased rebounds. I mean, they have looked good. And they start with it to start the fourth quarter.
Carter Roeder's back into the game.
With 3 fouls. But you can't take them with you. Trace Eiton gets it over to Chayton Smith, 20 to shoot. We reset. Over to Pickering. Starr with 10 to go. Eiton. Got to get a shot off. Turnover. Ooh, poked away by Eiton. Roeder with it. Oh, misses the bunny.
Need a transparent table so we can see the line.
Well, I had to lean far enough to look over the pad. Jesup to put the ball in play. Treptow, deep pass. Pickering with the rebound.
Treptow has yet to prove himself from outside the arc tonight.
Yeah, he shot a few, but he hasn't made any. But he's got 4 two-point field goals.
Yep.
Chayton Smith with it. Jesup basketball.
Trace made the same pass twice and they were ready for it. On 2 trips down the floor.
Jesup swinging around up top. Treptow in the middle, but he loses the handle. But the Cougars could not get it back. Chayton Smith says, not today, Junior. Pickering with it. Dribbles, loses it, potentially. Falls on it. They didn't switch the arrow. That has got to be Cougar basketball. Coach Trigg just switched it quick. I'd like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members. Hoffmeister Construction, Brandon and Christy Hoffmeister. GNB Bank and GNB Insurance, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister. Maggie Allen Photography, Diamond Farms, Paul and Brooke O'Kane, People's Savings Bank, Greenbelt Bank and Trust, an anonymous donation, and Vogel Forage, or Van Low Forage. Thank you all for your support. It has been 36-35 for a while.
Yes, it has. But it's been neck and neck. It's been neck and neck. And
like I'm going to say for a minute 57 because it was the end of the third quarter score. And 2 minutes with as much action as going on in this game, that's a long time for nobody to score. Pickering for 3. Oh, rims out. Starr with the big rebound. Too strong. He was expecting the foul again.
Blake did a good job closing out there on the shooter.
Yeah, and he's missed his last two, but he made that one. So McCone with 11 points for Jesup in the second half. Turnover on the Cougars, Jesup ball, then they have a 1-point lead. Wymore.
He made a few in the JV game, so
He has 2 in the varsity game. 1 in each half so far. Another guy to guard. Star with it. Turns, shoots, and
bounces
it goes in. Big bucket by Bo. Tonight we could call him Big Bucket Bo.
Because he is up to 17.
Treptow. Chayton Smith with another big rebound. Cougars could tie or regain the lead. Blake Willems sets it up. Roeder, cross court to Willems. Starr, 17 to shoot. Inside to Chayton Smith. Gonna call a jump or a tie-up. It'll still be Jesup basketball. Treptow brings it up.
We have now extended our defense here.
I wonder if we're in a matchup now. But Wymore for 3 again. No good. Starr fights for the rebound. Kicks it ahead to Blake Willems. Ooh,
Kick.
That's another soccer kick.
And somehow Trace is on the floor.
Roeder gets it in to Chayton Smith. Chayton dribbles, kicks, over to Starr. Eiton with it, sets it up. Coach Shipper called a new play. Screen, pops and shoots,
Ooh,
no
just
good.
off the back.
Chayton fighting for it, can't get it. Jayhawks coming back the other way, 2-point lead, 3.5 to go. What's amazing is Treptow has not made a three-pointer tonight, but he's 43% on the season. So we've dodged some bullets. Rebound to Starr.
Got to start another column for him for rebounds.
Blake Willems with it. Eiton over to Roeder. Roeder's pocket is picked. Frustration foul could be coming. Jesup calls timeout. 2:43 to go with a 2-point lead.
Stampede behind us, the little kids. I don't want them to unplug anything on us.
Yeah, it wouldn't be intentional. Be great to see the boys go on a 2-game winning streak. I don't know when the last time that happened was. Long overdue. But again, it'd be nice to get this one. We're in the game. We're only down 2. And they keep getting tougher.
Yep.
So Vogel's going to put the ball in play. 29 seconds to go on the shot clock. 2:43 to go in the game. Jesup has a 2-point lead.
Looks like a 1-2-2 defense, or they're going to crash.
Ooh! Turnover. Cougar basketball. Blake Willems with it. Over to Carter Roeder. We've got to be good with our passes. Starr forced that shot. Eiton tries to put it up, and the ball gets sent into the stratosphere.
Was that by Treptow? That block?
Probably. Out deep to Eiton. Over to Blake Willems. 3-pointer. Short.
Short.
Treptow with the rebound. Quickly up the floor. 3-pointer. No good, but they get the rebound. Inside to Treptow. Charge!
Oh boy. That's his 4th.
I thought that was going to be Roeder's 4th, and it easily could have been. Oh, steal. Chayton Smith called for his 2nd.
Instead of Bo extending like he did to try to get that steal, he should have stopped ball there so the team could come back.
Now, as good as McCone is, he's only a 60% free throw shooter. No trouble with that one.
Brian Pickering back in the game for Trace Eiton.
Big miss. Cougars are still within a possession. Roeder over to Pickering. Back to Blake Willems inside to Chayton Smith. Cougar ball still, but the possession arrow is going to change. Pickering. Starr loses it. That's going to be over and back. And we probably should have grabbed that right away because time came off the clock.
Yep.
Now time is becoming critical for the Cougars again. Oh, that almost was a travel. Way short.
Mr. Idler with the save. Assist to him.
Timeout by the Cougars, 58 seconds to go, down 3. What is Coach Shipper drawing up?
It's a good question.
Will it be as effective as the annexation of Puerto Rico in the football movie The Little Giants? Will it be like the picket fence in the movie The Hoosiers? Is Wyatt going to say, do you believe in miracles? Yes. Like in the movie Miracle. Time will tell. 58 seconds to go. Roeder over to Pickering. Ooh, almost lost it there. Got to be careful with the basketball. Inside to Star for three. Oh, short kick at the rebound. Oster got it. Roeder picks up number 4. Coach Schipper wanted a foul.
I think he wanted the foul about 15 seconds ago, unfortunately.
It's a 4th on. Ooh, they have Chayton for 4 fouls. But I missed one.
But maybe they can still hear us, but I don't see a green light up there, so.
Treptow. Star's going to get called for the foul. Treptow fell out of bounds. 22.3 to go. Cougars down 3. Need a turnover, really. Or 2 misses from the free throw line by the Jayhawks. Starting to become eerily similar to the girls' game. How many I mean, we're intentionally trying to foul there. And we two-hand touched them 4 times before they blew the whistle. What time is it?
9:01.
So nobody should be in a hurry to get home.
Nope, it's Friday. More like Friday for me. Coach with the eye roll.
Eye roll. But yeah, they let 5 seconds go off the clock and missed 3 foul calls. Ooh! Oh! Almost! Foul him! He's a 60% free throw shooter, 1 of 2. He makes any of them here, and we got a problem. With 9.4 to go. Second foul on Pickering.
Ooh.
Missed it.
That student section got quite high-pitched.
Another foul, or another timeout called, I mean. Jesup's coach, if he pulls Gene Hackman, after he makes the free throw, you know, when Ollie has to make it with his granny shot in Hoosiers. Now, we're hoping that that doesn't happen. Because if he makes the free throw, it gets pretty bleak in a hurry.
Here.
And now they're going to burn the time on the press. That's the ball game, I fear.
Another timeout. Both teams come out of the timeout.
It's got to go to a three-point shooter. We don't have time for a pass. I don't think. No good.
Win or lose on that one, they played fantastic
really well
tonight,
yeah,
as Cougars did. It was a back-to-back all night.
Yep. So we'll see you Tuesday. Or no.
Friday.
Tuesday's at Grundy. We'll see you next Friday.
And next Friday is Cougars versus Cancer.
Yes. So wear your t-shirt if you ordered one.
See you then.